Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth presents Rotary in Action, Service, Action, Impact. Join us live, Sunday the 28th of June, 2 p.m. BST. Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth presents Rotary in Action, Service, Action, Impact. Join us live, Sunday the 28th of June, 2 p.m. BST. Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth presents Rotary in Action, Service, Action, Impact. Join us live, Sunday the 28th of June, 2 p.m. BST. Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth presents Rotary in Action, Service, Action, Impact. Join us live, Sunday the 28th of June, 2 p.m. BST. Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth presents Rotary in Action, Service, Action, Impact. Join us live, Sunday the 28th of June, 2 p.m. BST. Global Namaste, Healing Our Earth presents Rotary in Action, Service, Action, Impact.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And a global namaste to everyone on our Healing Our Earth platform. This is Dr. Kalaria here today, bringing to you an amazing program, all to do with Rotary in Action. Now, why is this important? Well, you're going to find out. Today, we have the most amazing guests who'll be joining us. But before we start, let's start off with a little prayer, just to say a very big thank you to the world, to those people who are doing great work in this world as well, especially the Rotarians out there. So let's start off with a little prayer. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tatsmai Shri Guruve Namaha. And that prayer, actually, I'm bowing down to every single person who has a guru within themselves, the guru within themselves that guides them to do good in this world. And all those Rotarians out there, the family that I call our Rotarian family, I just wanted to congratulate each and every single one of you. This episode is to actually acknowledge you, appreciate you, and of course, to inspire others to do better in this world. Now, before we start, we may want to find out who and what is Rotary all about. But what I'd like to do is, if it's possible, I'd like to invite Kailash Parekhji, our resident host, to come and join us. And I will see if I can do a little discussion with her. Hello and a global namaste, Kailashji.
A global namaste, Hanihit, and thank you so much.
You are absolutely gorgeous. You are doing such great work. You're contributing to Healing Our Earth. You're helping to transform lives, all on a voluntary basis. Tell me, Kailashji, what do you think makes people want to do good for the world? What do you think?
I think it comes from the heart. I'll just give you an example that it's something that I did have lots of happiness. When I can contribute something, when I can give something back, then it gives me immense pleasure. So it's a two-way thing. By giving, you are receiving as well. And I think it's like-minded people coming together, like the Rotary in Action. They are such wonderful, kind-hearted people that come together for the good of the world, basically. And I'm really excited about today's episode to find out more about the work that they do. I know they do a lot of charity work together. And it's wonderful that they're coming on this global platform to share, the wonderful work they're doing.
That's amazing. And I love what you said about, it brings us joy, and in the joy of others lies our joy. Actually, that talks about that a lot as well. The Swami Narayan groups talk about this. And most people who are on a spiritual path will always say that when we go and do good for others, mostly you'll find that you feel great as well. And of course, have there been any kinds of projects that you've been involved in? I'm not sure whether you're a Rotarian or not, But have there been any projects that you feel, that has contributed significantly to the world and
Yes.
which you have just done, selflessly? Is there anything that you could share, any projects?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. So, like you said, my guru Pramukh Swami Maharaj, who was my guru for 40 odd years, and now is Mahant Swami Maharaj, and his motto was in the in the good of others lies our own, in the joy of others lies our own. So again, it's by giving you the selfless seva that you receive. So again, through my work through the BAPS Sanstha, as well as my work in the community, has derived me immense pleasure and contribute in little way that I can, whether it's sitting on board meetings or doing any charitable works. For example, during COVID, we all got together from different faiths, coming together and doing the food parcels or doing a sponsor work or raising money for charities to my environment work that I do, with the world peace as well, the LEAP work that you know about. So I'm very passionate in any way that I can contribute, even just giving a listening ear to somebody is seva, isn't it? It's giving something. I think, yeah.
Do you know, that's really great. And Dr. Kailashi, I just wanted to ask one final question, before we move on to some of our guests later today.
Yeah.
We've got a fantastic lineup of people who are going to be speaking, from people who are out there clearing rivers to people they're using sewing and needlecraft to transform lives. You will also hear of people who've been going into hospitals, like doctors who have used their professional knowledge to go into hospitals and literally save lives of little babies who have just been born, like 2-3 days old. And if that wasn't possible, if they hadn't done that, that life would not be here at this moment in time. I mean, there are so many impactful things, like, for example, Rotary has worked on polio. And polio, many years ago, there was polio everywhere. And now it's almost eradicated, just with a few cases here and there, mainly in Pakistan or Afghanistan, for example. So there seems to be, like, once somebody has a vision to make a difference, some kind of energy, some kind of force, some kind of attraction starts taking place where people come together and start doing what's meant to be the right thing to do for the world, for the greater good, as I would say. So could you tell me, from your point of view, a little bit about Healing Our Earth, our platform? There are so many contributors out there who come and work selflessly on a voluntary basis, like yourself, like our lovely technical team, Nishit Kotak, and our lovely Amrita ji, all the various people, Nil Kumar in the background. All they want to do is educate, inspire, and really just provide some entertainment to the audiences worldwide so we can uplift humanity. And one of those episodes, of course, is Rotary in Action, because we feel that this is the right thing to do to bring these projects to the world so that it gets a bigger platform. Now, tell us, so what do you think about Healing Our Earth? And why do you think more people should come and join forces with us? Why do you think more people should tune in and watch these programs?
Oh, yes, a really good question. And I was going to actually mention when you said, protests such as Healing Our Earth. I came here maybe 2 years ago, and I was invited to come as a speaker, about the work that I do in the environment with the colleagues on LEAP. And since then, I was so inspired by the work that everybody does selflessly. I mean, this started, during COVID, at a time where it came from the heart that they were, for example, Neil Kumar, the visionary, wanted to set up something like this, that globally reached out to everybody who was isolated during COVID time. And what a beautiful concept it was. And I see everybody each week dedicated their time coming along, for the good of others, to help others, and sharing, professionals who, all over the world. And I'm so motivated and inspired by this. And I've just been recently at a conference, an interfaith conference in Rome, and I was like saying, oh, this person will be good at Healing Our Earth, they can contribute, it's the back of my mind all the time, because it honestly is a beautiful initiative that I'm so blessed to be part of this big global family. And I want to spread the word. I really want to spread the word.
all feel the same, don't we? We all feel the same at this moment in time where we all want to contribute. So today, of course, thank you very much, Dr. Kailash, that we are here and you here with us to celebrate this wonderful Rotary in action, to celebrate the Rotarians, the projects they're doing, the inspirational work that they're doing. And of course, I'll be perhaps calling you in every now and again to perhaps get your wonderful thoughts as a panel guest, if that's okay with you, dear Kailash.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And I believe that very shortly we are being joined by, of course, our wonderful doctor from India. We also have Gifty, who's going to be joining us. She's from Ghana, actually, an amazing lady, a very, very, very powerful lady who's using sewing and needlecraft to change lives around the world. So that's brilliant. And Dr. Rakhi Anand Agarwal will be joining us shortly. So as soon as she's here, we will be talking to her about her work. Perhaps we can get Gifty on board and we could start talking to Gifty, who I think can really, really support us and start our program off with some inspiring information. So, hello, Gifty. How are you? A global namaste. You're muted. You're muted. If you could unmute yourself, please.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Yes, a global namaste, Gifty. You really look like a real proper creative lady, don't you?
Yes, I am.
Excuse me. So tell me, Gifty, I just wanted to do a quick little introduction to who you are as a person, because I think that our audiences should know a little bit about you.
Okay, all right.
I just wanted to say that Gifty Zaki Hadzor, I hope I've said that right, is from Ghana. And she's from the Needle Party Crafts Community Interest Company, which is an organization dedicated to delivering sewing, needlework, crocheting, and other creative craft training to the community. The CIC focuses on empowering people of all ages and backgrounds, particularly those facing social, economic, and educational disadvantage, by providing practical and transferable skills that support personal development, well-being, and employability. Through accessible hands-on workshops and training programs, Needle Party CIC aims to build confidence, encourage creativity, and of course, promote lifelong learning. It also creates pathways for individuals into self-employment, micro-enterprises, and craft-based income opportunities. At its heart, the organization is committed to fostering inclusion, reducing social isolation, and strengthening community resilience through creative learning, social connection, and opportunities for self-expression. Now, these are all the areas that Rotary has supported through different initiatives. So she is also a Rotarian, and her work strongly reflects Rotary's values of service, empowerment, and community development through practical action and sustainable impact. So welcome. And this amazing work that you have done, it's absolutely incredible. How do you think of using sewing and needlecraft to transform lives? That's what I find absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Gifty, tell us a little bit, because I know we have a PowerPoint presentation that we'll be sharing just now regarding the work that you do. But tell me a little bit about what inspired you to get into the sewing side of things.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Honey. I am so glad to be here this afternoon. Actually, what inspired me to go into fashion was that since I was born, I love fashion. I love to sew. I love needlecraft. So even back at 1998, 1999, I won an award from the Rotary Club International in Ghana as the best clothing and textile student way back in my SHS. So I have really persuaded this dream, and now I give the skills that I have to my community. Even coming to this UK, I came on a charity worker visa. I used to empower my community, people living with HIV, with my skills back in Africa before I came to UK. So the company sponsored me to UK on a charity worker visa. So I have been giving to my community for the past 15 years. In 2023, I won an award of a grant of 23,500 from the World Bank to support my community back in Ghana. So when I relocated to the UK, I realized that I still have this skill with me. I can impact my community. I can impact anybody that comes across me with my skill, because I know how to give out my skill freely.
Yes.
And when I joined Rotary, I realized that that was what Rotary was doing back when I was in Ghana over 28 years ago. I remember Rotary gave me an award. So joining Rotary to give what I know to my community is so easy for me to do. Yeah, it's very easy for me to do. And I want people to know that the fashion industry will never and ever sink. Every day there are new things that are coming on board. So when you get that skill, anywhere that you are, you can produce and then sell on a global market. And now social media is helping a lot of people. So it doesn't matter your location. It doesn't matter whether you have a physical store. You can produce anywhere and market it online.
Absolutely. Oh, this is amazing. Look at that, because this is something that we don't think about, that, hey, you know, fashion, creativity, clothes can actually transform lives. Let me see if I can share maybe your presentation here.
Okay.
Let me see if I could share, because these are some of the Rotary values that we're talking about. And here on the screen, I am just sharing, and I think everybody should be able to see this right now. Needlecraft, that's your company. What a beautiful name it is as well. And your discussions is mainly Rotary empowerment through sewing and needlecraft. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And of course, look at these. I can see some photographs of you, you know, shaking hands with the mayor on the top right hand. All those ladies that you're working with, helping them, you know, design some beautiful, fashionable clothes. And look at the young people as well, all being taught how to utilize sewing skills and cutting techniques. So tell me, I know that you said that the Rotary, the reason you decided to use Rotary as a platform as well, to do what you're passionate about, you thought about making this world a better place through Rotary, through sewing, through needlecraft and fashion.
Yeah.
Tell me a bit about this. I just wanted to find out the first thing you said as well.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a bit of your first thing about empowerment through sewing skills?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Honey. Yeah, because when I was young, when I was given that award by Rotary International Ghana, it really inspired me to do more. Because if at that little age, they can recognize what I do in school and then they can award me, I know that if others are also given that opportunity, they can also use it to better their life. And the fashion industry has a lot of money. A lot of money. So you can venture into only one sector of the fashion business and be making money for yourselves. And Rotary is all about empowerment and giving confidence to our society. So if you have this skill, you can even do other things to add to whatever you have learned from our center. So empowering is all that Rotary try to involve, and Rotary on to eradicate poverty in our society. So I think if people have this skill, they can go into a lot of things. They can go into hairbands, chair bars, armrests, cushion covers, skirtings. A lot is entailed in the fashion industry. It's not only about clothes.
Of course, we don't really think about that. The fact that, you know, we always think, oh, fashion means clothing, but it could mean hats. And like you just shared, you know, it could be cushions, it could be curtains, it could be other things as well, like lifestyle accessories, you know, so it could be.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And also, you also said, just shared just now, you slightly touched upon it, the economic and community development side as well. Now, this is one of the Rotary focus areas. We help people become self-sufficient. And you say also that sewing and fashion skills enable income generation, you mentioned, right? Through tailoring. Small businesses, even setting up local enterprises. And you mentioned about the poverty side. Can you just expand a little bit upon this area?
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Hani. Yeah, about economic empowerment. You see, a lot of people don't really look at fashion as something that can eradicate poverty. When you travel to the countries that produces what we buy every day on our market. They have market for everything. They have market, they do hair bands. When you go, they are producing only hair bands. And producing a hair band is very, very simple, and is basic of what? Sewing. Everybody can start producing hair bands and sell it to the what? To the international market. The only thing is you need your packaging right. You need what? Your product should be good. It should have the quality that the other countries would want to what? Buy into. And that alone can make you money. It is not necessary for you to learn that I want to sew what? Wedding gown before you can make money in the clothing industry. Anything that you can do with needle and thread, you can make money anywhere that you are in this world because of what? Social media.
Yes, absolutely. And you mentioned this as well. There's also coming about the basic education and literacy as well, isn't it? Because
Yes,
you
please.
talk about, of course, that there's economic benefits, and that kind of moves on to the basic education and literacy, because as that gets raised, you become more valuable. And this is, again, another Rotary focus area. And we focus on skills-based learning, don't we? And you use the skills-based learning through sewing. You encourage, learning, problem solving, vocational education, and especially those with limited formal education. So if you haven't got your A's in science and maths, etc., it really doesn't matter, because you can literally use your talents and develop the creative side of you. So can you tell us a little bit about the basic education and literacy side?
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, with our project, we normally do practical training. So when we come to your community, we bring out our machines
Yes.
to the community, because we know most communities might not have that equipment. So we transport our machines. The only thing we need is that you bring yourself to the community, to the center that will host those projects. We will provide all the materials for the project to be done. So if we go to this community and we have to do chair bags, we provide you with materials and the machines. So it is a practical project, practical trainings that we are doing. So you don't really need education. The only thing you need is yourself, your mindset, that you would want to change your life, or you want to change your situation around. So we do more of practical, so that it will be acquired at the program or at the project that we do that very day. So if we are having a 1-week project, we are making sure everybody is taking something back home.
Yes.
To
Yes.
develop, and
Yes.
then use it, make money, or make income for themselves.
Right. So there's always practical experience as well, and skills that are added on. Now, there's also, because me being a creative person, I love creativity, I love self-expression. Normally, I do that through dance, theatre, or the arts. But fashion and creativity also allows individuals to express themselves.
Yeah.
So, and also, of course, it's a great way to develop innovation, because you come out with your own styles, unique styles, etc. And of course, it's a great way to produce meaningful work that makes you very proud and helps you feel, appreciated for what you're doing. So
Yeah.
can you tell me a little bit about the empowering side of what work you do? Because I'm sure this is exactly what your presentation is about, is how to empower these young people and any age groups.
Yeah, thank you so much. By empowering the young people, we even teach them how to use old clothes to make new clothes. And that also is into recycling. Most of the product that we use here, you can recycle them into other things. Let's take it that you have a jeans trousers and it is very new, you cannot wear it. You can recycle it into a bag, into a tote bag, into a jeans bag. So we teach all that. So we also teach about how to recycle old clothes, and also do alterations. You might buy clothes that you feel like this one will fit, but you go home and it doesn't fit. If you have these practical skills, I think you can alter your own clothes. You can redesign them. So those are the empowering skills we give at our center. And it has really helped a lot of people in our community, because people want to learn how to sew. They cannot do it, but we teach them practically, so that they will have their hands-on training in
Yes.
our communities. So
So
that's what we do.
absolutely. And of course, because I believe that when you do creative work, you can come out with individual ideas, and sometimes you can actually start off fashion, because that's how sometimes the rap artists and reggae artists that you find, they come out with a particular way of wearing something. It could be baggy trousers or something, and suddenly everybody else is wearing that. So it's a way to start something new as well, isn't it? And
Yeah.
you also, because sewing tends to be a very much of a kind of a female oriented work, and we find that majority of people who come in, I mean, I know there are lots of male fashion designers out there, but a lot of women tend to get drawn to this area. But there's also the women's empowerment, as well as the child well-being focus through sewing.
Yeah.
And I know that connects with the financial independence, household stability, etc. And of course, children indirectly benefit from this as well. Can you tell me a little bit about how, have you got an example where you've helped people do this?
Yes, please. Thank you so much. I have helped children. I have helped adults, and then I have helped people that do not really have the time. They are just feeling isolated in the community, just to have a skill that even if they are home, they will not feel lonely. They will be working on something. So I also teach crocheting. I teach weaving. So with the children, I have a project that I call Operation Learn a Skill. So we just started the Operation Learn a Skill. You just learn a skill when you are home. Instead of you being stuck on your phone, you do what? An activity. You create something. You post it. See how many likes people will like. And then before you realize, you are making an income out of it. Because as you already said, people wear baggy jeans. They just create crazy stuffs. And people start what? Going into baggy jeans. People start going into fluffy dress. People start this. So that is the same way. When you are able to take this our project seriously, you can also enter into a venture that people will patronize you, because we all have our differences. So because we have our differences, you will definitely have people who will like what you produce.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. That's very true. That's very true. And you also said about I feel that this needlecraft work that you've just done, you have transformed lives so that it's not just one off. That you're actually securing the whole future for them through this work that you do. So that's congratulations. It's amazing.
Thank you.
The
Thank you.
achievement is amazing. And you mentioned a little bit earlier on that you do recycle, you reuse, you upcycle, and you use all the textile waste that's out there to create new things, which of course supports environmentally friendly ways of working. Can you tell us a little bit about the environment and sustainable practices? What do you use, and what do you teach others about this? Because again, this is another Rotary focus area, isn't it?
Yes, please. Thank you so much, Doc. Yeah, we used old clothes to do what? Doormats. We have doormats that you use clothes. You just cut the old clothes into sizes, get what? A mat, and then you weave it through it. So people do it in colors. You can do it.
Oh, hello? Hello? Oh,
Honey
Gifty.
has internet is broken.
So let me tell you a little bit more why Gifty is just joining in here somehow. This is some of the information that she shared with me, which was amazing. That's again a 7-part is of course about the peace building and the social cohesion side of things. This is again a very, very important Rotary focus area. And this is normally worked on through community-based sewing and fashion projects. It just brings people together. It fosters cooperation. There's also shared learning, as well as, of course, developing bonds between different social groups as well. We're talking about diverse groups. So, as soon as Gifty comes on board, she'll be sharing that with you. But I'm very much into the peace building side. As you know, I run the International Children's Peace Network. And we know that people working together as teams and working and sharing ideas, etc., is a great way It's a great way. Now, somebody has definitely raised their hands. Kailashji, would you like to come and join us just now so that we can see what you have to say about this, Kailashji?
Yeah, absolutely. I just want to say congratulations to Gifty. What a wonderful project, and I could see that this project has a real impact, especially the recycling. Because from the LEAP project, we are, our group is moving to recycle fashion. I think it's so important, and I was really drawn to what Gifty was saying about that, because I'm very passionate about recycling. Why waste all this money on, new clothes when you can recycle and sell, and what are lots of opportunities, and for economically as well, and that social collaboration, and I think that's just wonderful.
Absolutely. And the fact is, maybe, there could be a great way to work together as well for these kinds of things, where the work that you're doing. And you have a lady who's actually won awards. She's done amazing things. She's been acknowledged in Rotary and other fashion platforms. She's taken part in fashion weeks and all sorts of things. And she brings her skills and her knowledge, to empower others. And I believe Gifty has joined us again. Thank you very much, Kailashji, for, sharing that point with us. And Gifty, if you could unmute yourself, we were just finishing off the peace building and social cohesion, moving on to your last couple of slides that you have.
Okay.
There was a disease prevention and health awareness, because there's ways when you teach people, you to also teach people how to keep your working space hygienic as well, and how to you also improve living conditions where people are working and how to work. Can you tell us a little bit about this? How do you integrate this kind of awareness and education?
Yeah, we always tell people that you have to keep your shop or your environment very hygienic. That is why we came up with the recycling of old clothes, because when you sew clothes, there are a lot of pieces, there are a lot of fabrics, so you use those clothes to produce new things that you can sell and make money. So instead of those things going waste, you are now using it to produce other things and sell. So with that, you don't really have a lot of waste, because we know the fashion industry have a lot of fabric waste, cotton, nylon, and everything. So we reuse those things. So because we reuse it, it will not be in the shop or be in the environment that will pollute the environment, but rather we reuse it to produce other things that can still be sold on the markets, like wall hanging, doormats, cushion covers, a whole lot, because you can patch up. We do what is called patching. We can patch up other fabrics to do a patchwork that you can even frame and then put it in your hallway.
Got it. That's amazing. This is a very big range of things. Now, we were coming to kind of the end of our presentation, so I wanted to run through some of these things here, Gifty. You have two more last points here. One is about community resilience and recovery, because, of course, you say local sewing skills help communities to respond better to economic hardship. So you work with some of the African villages or towns, etc., to support young people and others to become more economically resilient through all of these, becoming self-sufficient as well by having skills that they can use to make money and to earn money, etc. So that's a really, really fantastic thing as well, the community resilience side as well. And finally, I just wanted to ask you the final question about the creativity for well-being, because mental well-being is a very big topic nowadays, but you find that people who get involved in fashion and this kind of creative work, they normally reduce stress. It's less anxiety for them. It builds their confidence. Can you finally tell us a few points about this area, please?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, with natural well-being or mental well-being, because you are active doing something, you don't really think about your problems. When you are isolated, when you are lonely, when you are not doing anything, you will be thinking about your problems. But if you are busy with your hands and with your mind, it removes all that, and it removes boredom. So even with the elderly in the community, we give them activities to do, like crocheting, weaving. So instead of them sitting idle, we use it to even help them to exercise their eyes, their arms, their mind. Like your everything is involved, because you know that when you are creating something, you need to bring out all your creativity skills to get the work done, and then done well, so that people can buy into whatever you are doing. So I think this project is really helping a lot of people, because when we gather, we feel accepted by each and everyone. We feel loved, and then it's better than you being lonely at home, not talking to anybody, but at least coming to the center or coming and then learning something. You feel belonged, and that alone can help your well-being. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's amazing, of course. And I just wanted to quickly show some of the beautiful work that you've been doing, here. Look at these needle crafts, all this empowerment work that you're doing. Look at you looking gorgeous with your sunglasses on, and the workshops that you're doing, the design work that you do, the young people who are smiling at the bottom there. Of course, and here's some information about yourself with the Needle Party Crafts CIC. If anybody wanted to, of course, get in touch, and of course, Kailashji, if you wanted to do any kind of partner work with Gifty for helping to do recycling. And Dr. Kailashji is also somebody who's very involved in environmental sustainability. So this is a workshop that I'm sure she would be very, very keen to hold for her little groups as well, local groups. And I love the fact that, look at you, I really like these young people. They're really focused. Look at them while you're teaching them how to do things. I'm absolutely amazed. And of course, anybody wanting to join Needle Party Crafts CIC is your Facebook, so they can at least forward what you do, follow you as well.
Yeah.
That's absolutely amazing. Let me see if I can stop the share and then see if we can carry on chatting here and move on, of course, to our next guest very shortly with Ganesh, who's going to be joining us very shortly. So, Gifty, tell us, is there any final messages that you'd like to share? And Kailashji, may I request you to please come on if you can, and let's see if we can have a final thought about this. So Kailashji, what did you think of that presentation? Our lovely Gifty has done great and incredible work. She's changing and transforming lives through something that I would have never thought about, which is sewing and needlecraft. I mean, amazing. And she looks like a stunning model herself. All dressed up and everything. So, Dr. Kailashji, any questions from your side before we move on to Ganesh next?
Like I said, I really want to congratulate you, Gifty. It's a beautiful project you're working on. And like I said, we are also very passionate about recycling clothes, and you can still look very fashionable. You don't have to go for all this designer clothes where you can use your talent skills. And like you said, it creates opportunities for young people as well. As we want to be entrepreneurs, for women especially. And it creates, like I said, economically, it contributes as well. And it overcomes isolation for those who are isolated, gives them something to do, basically. So it ticks all the boxes, Gifty, and I'm really passionate about it and love to sort of link up with you. So my question to you is, what inspired you to do this? Because it's so, you do it so beautifully. So what was your inspiration behind this?
Yeah, my inspiration behind doing what I do is that I have really loved fashion. I remember when I was going to SHS, I wanted to do clothing and textiles, and they said they will let me do food and nutrition. I said, no, I want to do clothing and textiles. I have it in my genes. And I was doing absolutely well. And I was taking all the awards in my school for clothing and textiles. So I realized I can impact, and I love to teach. I love to teach others my skill, so that at least when they get the basis, they can run with it. Because everything is about basis. If you get the basis right, you can go the extra mile. So because of that, that is why I always want to nurture people through the basis. How to use the machine, how to do straight stitches, how to stitch well, how to stitch nicely, correctly. And then that gave me the interest to continue doing what I'm doing. And I really love to share with any community that wants to partner me, that wants to support me, to come with myself, because I am the facilitator. I will move myself to your community and then help.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Isn't it really good? You know, this is something very true about Rotarians as well. I find, Galeshi, they just want to go out there and do something. They really just want to serve. And it's always service above self, which is one of the values that every Rotarian tends to follow. So, Gifty, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Doctor.
Very much for joining us here, giving us an incredible presentation here with your fantastic photographs of all these young people doing all the work, and of course, inspiring each one of us and bringing some glamour onto our platform.
Thank you. Thank you, Doc. Thank
well
you.
done. And I think we're going to be moving on to Ganesh Kuppala, who's going to be our next guest. And of course,
Thank you.
Also very interesting things to talk about. So may I request, hello, hi, a global namaste, Ganesh.
Hello, hi.
Hi, thank you for joining me. Oh my God, you're in a different place. You're moving around somewhere by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you so that at least everybody knows who our dear Ganesh Kuppala is.
Honey, while you introduce Ganesh, can you please landscape your video? All the guests, when you come, if you landscape your video, like how it's beautiful. Thank you. Don't touch it now. It's beautiful. Go ahead, honey.
Thank you, Neilji. Thank you. So just to let our wonderful audience members know across the world that Ganesh Kuppala is from the Rotary Club of Stratford, based in the London district. He's a community leader, a host, a motivational speaker, and a public image chair of Rotary Club of Stratford. He's known for building engaging platforms that connects people, ideas, and impactful initiatives. He's also an advisor and mentor with a new program called Innovate for Good, a 3-month social entrepreneurship incubator that supports early stage change makers, especially in developing solutions for social and environmental challenges. And this they do through mentoring, workshops, and collaboration. And today he'll be speaking about the important work being carried out in the area of environment and sustainability in the area of Rotary, of course, highlighting practical initiatives and inspiring action for a more sustainable future. So, dear Ganeshji, thank you so much for joining us here today. As I said, a global namaste.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm sorry if my vision and voice is struggling. As part of my work, I'm at Costco talking to their leadership about the sustainability activities that they're doing. So that's why I'm here, by the way. I'm in the middle of that work, and I'm trying to connect with all of you guys here. So what I'm going to talk about today primarily is around what we have been doing recently on the climate action, because all of you would have noticed that the London had London Climate Action Week last week from 22nd to 28th. Today is the last day of it, which is a perfect timing for us as well, right? So what we are doing as part of Rotary Stratford, we do various activities, and one of them is climate action as well, because you all have experienced 38 degrees, 37 degrees in London, which is unusual and extremely concerning for every one of us. So now it's no more kind of, talking about climate change and all that stuff. It's the time to action. So what we are trying to do as part of that is bringing the global leaders across from various parts of the world. We have done various activities last week. So we did one parliamentary roundtable discussion in the British Parliament, where we had people from Kenya, delegation from Kenya, India, and also Ghana and various other countries, Uganda. All of them have come here as part of the London Climate Action Week. And we discussed about, what are the different focus areas that should be. It could be, kind of water, or, plantation, or around, how you have to take your stance on sustainability in terms of saving energy and making sure that, you do minimum steps to make sure you do, bigger impact, right? Sustainability, or when you talk about climate action, these don't have to be really coming from UN or, huge COP summits and all that stuff. What you can do is, do it from your home, bring the change at your home. if you switch off one light a day where you're not using, if you save 1 liter of water from your tap every day, that's going to change immensely the whole world. So as part of it, we wanted to speak to change makers who was doing all this stuff. So we had one team coming from India who's actually called Igniting Minds. They are working on basically igniting the younger generation communities to kind of build a sustainability and green network where they can actually impact not just like Rotary, like what we do. We bring communities together and do action through the. What this organization have done is basically with the community-led partnerships, they have, my numbers would actually surprise you now, what I'm going to tell you. They actually planted 196 million trees. 196 million trees. That's incredibly huge number. So we wanted to learn from them. So I spoke to Mayor of London Borough of Redbridge. We conducted an event as part of London Climate Action Week. We brought, High Commissioner of Mauritius. We brought in this particular organization, IMO. We had our local MPs and climate, our cabinet and all of them coming together and discussing about what we can learn from this kind of initiatives and what we should be doing in local areas. As I mentioned, we don't have to do huge stuff. Maybe small changes from home would matter a lot. When we did as part of that, everybody who attended that particular event on the both of the days, one from the parliamentary event, the other one is in the London Borough Bridge, we planted a sapling on everyone's name with geotagging and giving the life tracking of the trees. So those are the kind of changes we can do. As simple as for your every birthday, plant a tree. If you have birthdays at home or celebrations at home, just plant a tree or do something. Probably.
Ganesh,
I was telling you, switching off the lights. Yeah.
Hello, Ganesh. I think your video is freezing. Unfortunately, are you at a place where there's nice high signal? Because you're freezing all the way, and yet now you're now you're there. You're back again. So you were frozen for a while.
Yeah, sorry. No, what I was saying is instead of doing bigger stuff, you probably can think about small changes in your life. Very simple. We do forget switching off the lights. We do forget, moving in between the rooms. We do forget switching off the lights. And that's probably one of the very simple things that you can do as part of your sustainable journey. Or you probably, switch off the taps when you don't use them. If all the women, great looking women or men, when we go into toilets, we actually switch on the tap, do other stuff, but forget about switching off the taps. I may be sounding silly, but these are big things. I can tell you a lot of stats where there's incredible number of water wastage, incredible number of energy wastage that is happening right now, which can save this planet. If you stop printing your tickets, airline tickets, it's tremendous amount of paper. It stops your tree. I can tell you a number of things, right? What you can do in a day in, day out. When you go to we print
You're freezing again. Yeah, Ganesh, you're freezing again. You may need to stand somewhere if you could.
Ganesh, if you can hear me, switch off your video. So at least your sound will be better because your apps are using too many things. So bandwidth is low. Switch the video off, keep the audio on. I will keep Honey on spotlight. Switch off your video, Ganesh, and the sound will be clear. Now, if you keep on talking.
Yes.
Now, is it better?
No, it's still a little bubbly. But as Ganesh is sorting out the sound, etc., I just wanted to share that this is an area that is very, very dear to me as well. And I know that we have to leave this world in a better place for our future generation. And in order to do that, we have to think about our kids, our grandkids, and all the future generation. And by making these little small changes that Ganesh has spoken about, it makes a huge impact, because if you've got 1 billion people doing the same thing, switching off a light per night, that's a lot of resources that are going to be supported and protected. But at the same time, if you have that same 1 billion people keeping that light on, every single day, then you can see how much energy is being utilized unnecessarily. So yes, so Ganesh, you're back.
Can you
Ganesh, your
hello?
bandwidth is
Can you hear me now?
Ganesh,
Yes.
the bandwidth is very bad. So what you do?
Yeah, because
sign off.
I'm
Ganesh,
in
sign
Costco.
out and sign back in a moment. Sign out and
Yeah.
sign back in. Over.
Meanwhile, let me see if I can invite Bhavesh Vegda. Bhavesh Vegda is just there at this moment. He's from India. Maybe I can get a comment from him. He's been doing lots of great work. If he is there, please come and join us and turn on your camera. There he is, and let's get him on there. Hello, Bhavesh. Hello, all the way from India, Rajkot. You have to unmute. You have to unmute yourself. Oh, hello. Global Namaste, Bhavesh.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you clearly, nice and loud and clear. Good. Global Namaste. Good evening to you there in India, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So Bhavesh, I know that I came to Rajkot some months back to the Rajkot Club, the Rotary Club in Rajkot.
Yeah.
And you guys were incredible because you do so many fantastic projects in your club. And very shortly, we're going to be speaking to Ravi Chotai, who's going to speak about these projects. But can you tell us a little bit about what's your thoughts on this environment and sustainability? I came and did a talk on environment at your club, but you also do many, many projects relating to this. Could you share a little bit about the kind of work you do in the environment field?
Yeah. We have every year we have a continuous project, permanent project of planting trees. We plant trees in name of our near and dear ones, and we collect somewhere around say 500 rupees from a person, and we plant a tree in his name, written on the tree with a tree card, and with a commitment of 3 years or 4 years to upbring that tree to a large scale. So every year, every president, we have this permanent project. We plant somewhere around 300 to 500 trees every year in surrounding of our city.
Oh, that's amazing. And that's wonderful because what you mentioned is there's a plaque that you put and it's in memory of your near and dear ones. So that's also amazing because you keep that memory alive of your people that you love and care for, and a beautiful tree that's growing as well. You know, there's a beautiful memory, isn't it?
Right.
And you mentioned that for 3 years you get free. Your group looks after it for free, the charity you work with.
Right. And I have one more thing to add for Gifty. We have we have a vocational center at Rajkot, where we teach the young people from the lower income group the vocational skills. We do have a teaching center at our vocational place, and we every year we teach handbags, because in India we use a lot of plastic bags, and these plastic bags clogs the sewage of the city. So we teach this from the jeans, the used jeans.
Right.
This can be used permanently, and the people who are stitching this, they get money from the donation.
Yes.
And we can do a very good. We are doing this project since last 5 to 10 years, and every time we distribute, when there is a community festival, like we have Vidya, you must be knowing that we have a festival of for Janmashtami, where
Yes.
there is a lot of people gather over a place, where we distribute all these bags over there free of charge.
Right.
So it's a double impact project, where
Oh,
community
amazing.
gets a work. People use a free donation to use jeans and clothes, and we stitch a permanent bag from that thing.
Oh, that is amazing. Maybe Gifty, one day you can go to India with all bags of jeans that you have, because everybody wears jeans in the West.
Yeah. Even here,
That is a one project which we be doing for this environment thing.
Yes.
And this year we are even thinking of having a project. There is a called algae bulb. To reduce, this project is very new in India, maybe world also, but there is a carbon filter algae bulb which you can mount algae, ALGA, algae, ALGLE.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a kind of a bulb where you grow algae in a plastic or glass vessel. This can be mounted on the center of a city. And this algae, what they do is they take carbon dioxide from the environment.
Right.
And
Yes.
they give oxygen back to the environment.
Wow, that's amazing. Yes, because nowadays all the
This
trees
will be a pilot project for the environment thing.
That's great.
Yeah, this can be done somewhere around 10 to.
You're saying that you would make and encourage algae to grow.
Yeah.
And have little vessels, and through the vessels, and as the algae grows, it tends to give out oxygen in the atmosphere. I've never heard of that, and that's a
This is the replacement of planting trees.
Yes.
In center of city where you don't have a very big place to plant the trees. This can be this can be installed on the divider, the road dividers.
Yes.
And government of India is they have made a pilot project. So maybe our club this year, our incoming president Ravi Chotai will be sharing few of his thoughts. But this was, I think I'm just expressing myself because as Ganesh was not able to connect, I'm giving my ideas. I was not part of this meeting. I was just listening to you.
I think you also have a special in the evening today, because of course it's evening time. You also in Rotary Club of London, Rajkot, have a special induction of some sort. Is that right? So this is where new precedents are changing as well. So for people who are watching and non-Rotarians, every year around June, end of June or so, there's kind of like a transfer taking place of the old presidents moving out and the new presidents coming in, and there's a handover that takes place. So Bhavesh was supposed to be there today, so he's kindly joined our Healing Our Earth to perhaps share some of his wonderful projects that he's working on. And actually, if you've got any Rotary clubs connecting around the world, which we have many, anybody interested in working in partnership with the Rajkot Club, the Rotary Club of Rajkot, you should contact the groups, and I'm sure that you'll be able to work on some partnership project. Maybe give some donations, and Bhavesh and his team can grow more algae and more oxygen can be, because I think there's a lot of pollution there in India we need to get rid of as well. And Gifty, I think Bhavesh, if you ever wanted to maybe design Western style of bags, maybe Gifty could come in as a special facilitator.
Definitely. I'll talk to my club, and I've seen she's doing an excellent work. What we are doing is bringing the people from very low income budget. So, but this will definitely help if they want to go for a higher fashion things. Gifty will be in touch with you.
All right, thank you.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Bhavesh. And I know that very shortly we'll be speaking to Ravi Chotai, but I think we also have Dr. Rakhi Agarwal coming and joining us very shortly in about 5 minutes or so. But maybe if Ravi Chotai is here, maybe we can speak to him first about his projects and then move on to Rakhi Agarwal afterwards. So may I request Ravi Chotai, if you could put your camera on if you're around, and Gifty, if you have any final questions as well, do stay around if you have any other questions as a panel guest. Bhavesh, thank you very much for joining us. And hello, and a global namaste, Ravi Chotai. You have to unmute yourself. Thank you.
I must say you're living a philosophy of one world family, which in India we call Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam.
Yes.
It's so nice to get connected, globally. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, thank you for joining us. And before we say anything, let me do a quick little introduction about you. This is, of course, Rotarian Ravi Chotai. He's incoming president of the Rotary Club of Rajkot, which is the Rotary District 3060 in India. He's an educationist. He's also passionate Rotarian, dedicated to driving meaningful change through service, leadership, and community engagement. Today, he'll be sharing the inspiring journey and impactful initiatives of his Rotary Club of Rajkot, showcasing the difference they're making in the community, as you heard already from Bhavesh Vegda, who's part of the same club. And of course, they're also...
He's our past president and a mentor to our club.
Yes, Bhavesh is very, very well experienced. I can see Bhavesh Vegda. He's a family, actually relative of mine, so I'm very proud of him. And he's
very, very happy to know it was in his year when me and my wife officially inducted as board members. This is way back in 2014, close to 12 years back.
Yes, yes. And Bhavesh Vegda, I remember working with Rotary Club of London, and when he was a president, both parties came together. They applied for a global grant, and they also bought really high-tech equipment for the locals, especially to treat cancer patients. So I know he's done incredible work, and that's still being transforming lives till this day.
Yeah.
So congratulations for the incredible work you guys are doing.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just wanted to say thank you very much. And just recently, Ravi, I was there in Rajkot, so I'm not sure if we got a chance to meet or not. But I just wanted to welcome you. Congratulations on your new presidential year. and
I got a chance to meet my wife. She's right next to me.
Oh, yes, of course. Is she a Rotarian as well?
She too is a Rotarian.
Hello, Global Namaste.
Hello, Namaste. Yeah.
It's
a privilege for us to connect all around the world, knowing the stories and the journeys who are doing for the betterment of the society.
I'm really, really pleased. I think all Rotarians share the same values, that we want to hear inspiring stories, and we want to also share our inspiring stories. And thank you very much for joining us here today. So tell me, Ravi, what will you be sharing with us today? What do you have?
So, basically I have a PPT wherein, it would discuss about what projects we have done. Yes. Basically, as Rotary Club of Rajkot Greater, we are more inclined towards projects, which you rightly mentioned 2-3 minutes back. Along with that, we're also into education and the proposed projects for next year. So, I'm starting my new year from 1st of July.
Oh,
so I just take 5 to 10 minutes to present.
Absolutely.
And, so just allow me to share my screen, please.
Absolutely. You should be able to share your screen if you wish. And you have a very beautiful wife with a beautiful smile. There you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
You may want to enlarge the actual.
Is it visible now?
Could you enlarge it so that you could, if you click on the full screen?
Ravi, if you put it on slide mode, it will go and take the screen. So if you go on a slide mode, and it will take the screen
on the bottom right, you should be able to see like 4 squares, another one, and then the full right next to the plus and minus sign. The icon that is right next to at the bottom.
Ravi, if you look at the top of your thing where it says slide, look, new slide, and then put slide. Yes, beautiful.
Very nice. Excellent. So here we go. The Rotary Club, Greater Rajkot. Vibrant.
So this is how we introduce ourselves.
Yes, please.
So Rotary Club, Greater Rajkot, a vibrant Rotary Club with a difference. So this is a little bit about our club. So we were chartered on 26th of August, 1987, and we started with 27 members. And now the family has grown to 160. Very happy and meaningful members. So now we have a total giving of USD 6,54,999 as on 26th of June. So close to around 7 CR. PHF that we have is 305. Major donors are 22 and benefactors are 7. So a little bit about what projects we have done so far. So this started way back in 2007-8, where we had distribution of 2,000 reading kits to around 1,100 primary schools of Rajkot district. And we had this international partner from Finland. So it was like 12,000 US dollars way back in 2007, 2008. The center which you are seeing is started with something which had 4 dialysis machine at BT Savani Kidney Hospital, worth 2.5 million. So it was close to 48,000 US dollars way back in 2010-11. And we had this deaf and dumb auditorium. It's a very unique thing, one which you're seeing in a sense. It was a water drip irrigation at Jeevan Shala. It is around 80 kilometers from Rajkot. This was a 28,000 USD project, 2012-13. And one which you are seeing on the right, this was 10 dialysis machines given to BT Savani Kidney Hospital. This was at that time one of the biggest projects, and the money raised was around 1 lakh USD. Going further, the one you see on the left was late PM of Gujarat, Shri Vijay Rupani. In his presence, we had Rakhi therapy machine given to Rajkot Cancer Hospital, and it was again huge, 1,50,000 USD. So thanks to all the foreign partners who trust us time and again, and do a global grant which ultimately helps us for the betterment of society when it comes to Rajkot and the nearby periphery. The center which you see is a Rotary greater CT scan machine with latest Siemens CT scan machine, again to BT Savani Kidney Hospital. This was even huge in terms of project size, wherein we could touch around one which you see on the right. This was in an ICU theater given to Panchnath Hospital. It happens to be a local NGO and doing work for the community since almost more than 100 years now. So mammographic machine, 1 lakh USD. And the thing which you do, which you're seeing on the right is Surmai Sanj. So this is something where, we call artists from India, the renowned artist, and it is basically for the public image. So this, which you are seeing, was basically an idea to raise funds for the ICU center at BT Savani Kidney Hospital again, wherein we had so 3 generations, 1 nation was the concept. Wherein we had a public image, and through that we could raise around 1.5 CL. Ultimately, the donations went to BT Savani Kidney Hospital. So now coming back to my dream project for this year. So basically, it is all about an establishment of modular operation theatre, Ramakrishna Ashram Medical Center. So when I say this, this is a project proposed for a modular OT. So the project cost includes 1.86 CR. So why this need? So I was, just analyzing, and a couple of data is already mentioned. So basically, Ramakrishna Ashram is a ground spiritual organization founded by Ramakrishna, way back in 1927. Where this new initiative, rather the modular OT, is to be set up. They're completing their 100 years in March 2027. These are the figures, these are the things which they do as a charity, which includes care services, dental treatments, physiotherapy, cerebral palsy rehabilitation, pediatric care, and many more. So this project basically is far-reaching for the community for eyesight. So when I talk about figures, going further, so they have an OPD of close to 17 lakhs in last 2 decades. And they have done operations close to 1.5 lakhs. So what operations they do? Basically, they touch cataract, retinal surgeries, pupiloplasty surgeries, glaucoma surgeries, and egg laser. So the need for this, modular OT occurred because they want to have, more better services and better facilities to people on and around the periphery of Rajkot. And if this modular OT is set up, it would have dust-free surroundings, controlled airflow, stable temperature and humidity, and high sterility standards, which will help achieve better surgical outcomes and reduce complications. So I take it further. So this is to be set up at Ramakrishna Ashram so the plan is passed, and the construction thing should be completed by mostly September end. And by November, they plan to start this modular OT. And by March, it will have, almost a global event wherein 3,000 monks across the globe would be part of that 100 years celebration. And obviously, the, eye care unit, which would be open as a part of their 100-year celebration. Another dream project which we have, so again at education level 2, our club has been very active. So this is expansion of Sadhu Vaswani Girls School, Rajkot. Project involves construction of entire 4th floor, comprising of 14 classrooms, one multi-purpose hall, creating an additional capacity of around 420 students. Total project cost is 2.25 CR, out of which institution is committed to 1 crore. CSR support of 1.25 crores is sought to complete the project. When I talk this, already 1 crore is to be raised from the institution. So far, you have already raised 25 lakhs. Another 25 lakhs is in pipeline. So 1.25 CR, which we need to complete this project, 50 lakhs is already in the pipeline. So even this is an appeal, because if this setup is done, the girls would get it is only a girls' school. Girls would get a complete infrastructure wherein they will have new possibilities to the outer world. And this institution, where we as a Rotary Club of Rajkot Greater want to support this. So this is a second dream project. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Lovely. Ravi, that was absolutely amazing, Raviji. That was great. If you wanted to stop sharing the screen, and we shall get you back on screen again. I love the idea of the girls' school. I mean, that's amazing, because education, I think, is the best gift you can give to people. And especially education will help you to make people more self-sufficient in the future, especially girls, because having, their mothers, they'll become mothers one day, and, they'll be raising families. So the more educated they are, the better it will be for the children, as they, to guide, and the wisdom that they can have, to help raise their kids. But Raviji, I just want to say, what a fantastic, amazing work that you're doing. And it's quite a large amount. It's not an easy amount. There's 2 crores plus, etc. How do you tend to raise this funds, and how do you manage to do all of this?
So, when you talk about how do we raise funds, so we as Rotary Club of Rajkot Greater are into our 40th year. So when I start from 1st of July, I'll be the 40th president of Rotary Club of Rajkot Greater. One very unique thing about our club is we don't have presidents who can repeat their years. So every year, one president, then he signs off. Right. So every year we develop leaders. Great. So, about, coming back to your question about how do we raise funds, more or less it is like international partners like you who trust us, and we go on something what is called a global grant. Yes. And then we also have CSR partners who trust our projects, and then they also contribute. So when at this juncture, when I'm talking to you, and the appeal is across the globe, we are really in need of a global partner. If they feel right, more information needs to be shared on the 2 projects we shared, we would need to cooperate. And if something can be worked out, these 2 projects we wish to complete maybe in another 6 months. So this is an appeal and a request to all those who are connected and friends overseas.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's great. I like what you said as well, that you develop leaders, so you do not repeat presidential years. Of course, I think that's for most clubs, but sometimes you have to repeat. But what you're saying is you help to develop fresh new ideas from new presidents, give them a chance to also lead and come up with their own passionate projects.
And the last 39 years, we have had no repeat of presidents. So that's achievement, or you call it
that's amazing. And how many members do you have at your club?
160 current members.
160, amazing.
160,
That's fantastic.
So we are one of the most vibrant clubs of Rotary District 3060.
Right. That's beautiful. Well, maybe, when you have your school set up and everything, we could maybe invite Gifty, to come along and do a special sewing class and needlecraft or fashion discussion, workshops with our young.
To cooperate.
It'll be amazing. Yeah, that'll be a fantastic. And of course, after this after this, we're going to be also moving on to our Dr. Rakhi Agarwal after your interview, and she's been doing something completely different, working with the environment side. And she's working on, supporting rivers and ponds and things like that. And just one person, I'm very, very impressed. One lady who's just gone out there and really made such a huge contribution and difference to the local environment. So what other things do you have in terms of the 7 areas of focus? You're working on education, you mentioned. Of course, the health, etc., would be amazing. Is there anything else that you would like to share? Any other? What are your?
So we also have an idea of women empowerment. So we have our meetings at place what is called a Rotary Greater Goel. So we are fortunate to have our own premises. So we don't go out to have meetings. So every Thursday we have it in our own premises, which is managed by the trust. So there, this year we are planning to have women empowerment programs. So, the local communities of women who are either independent or maybe as a single parent, we would, look out for them and we would help them with the courses which would.
Sorry, Raviji, your voice is going in and out for some reason. So.
Am I audible now?
Much better now, because when you were doing the presentation, you were going in and out of your voice. Yeah, please go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. So women empowerment programs are something which we are planning to start at our Rotary Greater Bhavan this year. And we are, as far as environment, because people have been talking environment since almost 45 minutes now. So we are also planning for Miyawaki forest schemes. So we are looking for places where we can have this in place, more or less support environment in the best possible way.
Yeah, that's amazing. So one final question about this side, Rajkot, Gujarat, you have different parts of India with different clubs. How do they differ in the way they work? Because sometimes, you have clubs in UK and clubs in India, they work slightly differently. Do you find that the clubs all over India are working on similar patterns, or they have their own ways of working?
Fortunately, if I talk about District 3060, so this year the incoming governor is Rotarian Nilesh Shah. So, we have been fortunate working with him in a way, the projects, more or less in 7 focus areas are pre-described. It is something that we get from district. Along with that, we also design our own projects. Yes, in a way, if as far as District 3060 is concerned, more or less the projects are, similar. So we work on a same uniform pattern.
Yes, okay, fine. So it's all based, otherwise you get your instructions from the district and get their vision, and then you work on those things. That's amazing.
The projects that I discussed, the medical projects, the education side, fortunately it was a vision of Rotary Club of Rajkot Greater, and then it was taken to district and supported globally and from the district in past years.
That's amazing. I'd like to, if Dr. Meeta is there, if she can turn on her video, see if she can come on board and perhaps ask a couple of questions that she may see as quite useful, because me being a Rotarian, I have a particular way of looking at the work we do. But if you have somebody from outside who are asking a question, it may be interesting to see what they have in mind. Dr. Meeta, if you're there, can you please join us if you're there? And if you could turn, okay, while she's coming on board, let's see if I can get Gifty on board and see what she has to say, because she, at the end of the day, is also quite into Rotary work. Hi, Gifty, could you unmute yourself, please?
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Honey.
Yes, do you have any contributions, any messages, any questions for Raviji before we move on to our next guest?
Yeah, I am just excited that the 2 speakers mentioned about recycling, and then it's like whatever I said in my previous submission, where what they also said in recycling and then helping our earth. So I am happy that we are all in line in one goal, and then what we want to do for our community, and then at the same time make our health be a better place for all of us. So I'm ready to partner with any of the club members who need my services, and then we see how best we can help our community. Thank you so much.
Well, I also wanted to ask, I just wanted to maybe share a quick little interview. This is an interview with Eve Conway. It's only a few minutes, but she's sharing about how it's important to tell our stories to the world. And I think it's quite interesting. I'd be very interested to know your thoughts on this. I'm just going to share the actual visual, if that's okay, and see if you can hear what she has to say. She's a lovely lady. She was a director as well, international director.
Oh, okay.
Here she goes.
Just mentioned about the polio side, and Eve, I mean, you've also described in the past just that administering polio drops to a child in India was your Rotary moment. Could you share more about how that experience influenced your passion for the Purple for Polio campaign and Rotary's fight to eradicate polio worldwide?
Yeah. As president, I went on to be president of Rotary International in Great Britain and Ireland as well. And as president, together with the district governors for that year, the Evolutionaries they were called, we launched the Purple for Polio campaign because, you know, it's so important. Rotary started the campaign to rid the world of polio back in 1985, then went on to become part of the Global Polio Eradication Initiative. We are one of the key partners in that with the WHO, UNICEF, and also more recently the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So we are very crucial in this battle. We started the campaign to rid the world of polio, and we will be there at the finish, because when we started the campaign there were 1,000 cases a day in 125 countries. Now this year we've had a handful of cases in the 2 polio endemic countries of Afghanistan and Pakistan. We've eradicated polio by 99.99%. So this is an incredible achievement. And what is so important is that, you know, I've been out to India to immunise children against polio. First time I went with TV presenter Connie Huck. So we organised for her to come along, and we did a feature for BBC News and also a short documentary for Rotary. The second time I went out, we did have there was a health correspondent for the independent newspaper. It was organised that she would come with us on that for the independent. What I wanted to talk about was really, you know, my Rotary moment was actually immunising children against polio and putting those 2 polio drops into a child's mouth. And I remember one scenario where I did this, and the mother of this child, it was in a slum in Delhi, and she looked at me, and she couldn't speak any words of English, but her eyes were saying, "Thank you for giving my child these polio drops that will prevent my child from getting this crippling, horrendous disease." And that was a really emotional moment. But I think it shows Rotary's commitment to ridding the world of polio, that no corner is left untouched. And, you know, we were going through a place really which was a litter. It was a rubbish tip basically, but 1,000 people lived in this rubbish tip. And we were going through there, the smell was indescribable, there were flies everywhere, tiny children running around, and you had to avoid walking into the open sewers as you walked down the narrow path in this slum. And but there we were giving children there under the age of 5 polio drops and making sure that they were protected. And I think that's what's so important about our campaign. We're almost there, and we will definitely, we will rid the world of polio.
That's amazing. This is great work. What impactful work you've been blessed to be able to do, and also to have your dedication and persistence and your ability to want, I mean, you're such a true humanitarian. Actually, your career at the BBC and your work in journalism clearly strengthened your storytelling skills, I would have felt. So how important do you think and do you believe storytelling is in helping Rotary attract new members and communicate its impact to the wider world?
Well, it's very important, and I think, you know, especially being a journalist, spent 20 years at the BBC, and also, you know, doing presenting, news reading, producing, and also making documentaries. And I've used my skills making documentaries to make over 30 videos for Rotary in Great Britain and Ireland's membership and marketing campaign. But all of those about storytelling, you know, very visual in videos, but we need to be storytellers to get across what we achieve as Rotarians, because at the moment the world needs what we do, our focus on peace, our focus on making the world a better place, now, if not more than ever, with probably more conflicts than we've ever had going on in the world. So, you know, it is important as Rotarians that we do tell our story. You know, we don't talk, for example, and I've heard, you know, probably people have heard this said before, but, you know, you don't talk about giving a check, you talk about the child or the person whose life has been changed by the money, that donation that's been made. That's what it's all about. It's about us making the world a better place, us making people's lives better, and also saving lives. And those are the stories that are very, very important for Rotary moving forward, but for the world moving forward. And as I said, you know, we need to tell our story now, if not more than ever, because our world needs us as Rotarians to help make the world a better place. So go out there, tell those stories of how we are making a difference.
Well, thank you so much, Eve.
There you go. And I thought this was really, really amazing with Eve sharing the fact that we must share our stories, because that's going to be leading us to our next guest, of course, Dr. Rakhi Agarwal. A global namaste, Dr. Rakhi Agarwal ji. I think you need to just unmute yourself.
Namaste, everyone. I hope you can hear me.
Oh, yes, yes, we can. Actually, before we start, I'd like to give a really great, just an introduction about the amazing person that you are and the great work that you're currently doing. So I just want to do a quick little introduction to Dr. Rakhi Anand Agarwal. In 2018, she took a bold step towards environmental revival by launching a campaign to clean the sacred Malan River, which had fallen into a severely neglected state. With the support of her hospital staff, as she's a doctor, and community members, she led an on-ground cleanup efforts and created strong awareness through social media, bringing urgent attention to the issue, which is exactly what Eve was just talking about, is we have to tell our story. Her initiative gained widespread media coverage and gradually drew support from NGOs, local organizations, and also reached a governmental level, including the involvement of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. Alongside her work as a dedicated medical professional, Dr. Rakhi continues to balance multiple roles with remarkable energy and commitment. She has appeared in films alongside actors such as Sanjay Mishra and Vijender Kala, featured in commercials for brands like Amazon and Microtech, and been showcased on platforms including Doordarshan and the History Channel. So she's proudly rooted in Najibabad, Uttar Pradesh, and Dr. Rakhi's journey reflects, I believe, the power of determination and public service, and also in driving meaningful change across health, environment, and of course, community development. So welcome, Dr. Agarwal, welcome.
Thank you so much, Honey. And I'm so glad to be here. And listening to all of you people makes my work look very minuscule. But still, as ma'am said, that we need to share our stories, you know, to inspire others, to maybe give new ideas to others. Am I audible?
Yes.
I would like to share just my pictorial. I've not made any PowerPoint presentation, but out of my image, I would like to share.
Yes, sure. I also have a video of yours that I thought I'll be playing. And so,
Yes, I think maybe you can play it without the sound, if that can be played without the sound.
yes, yes,
Maybe I
yes, we can do. I will try my best to do it without the sound. Let me see if I can share that for you, and maybe you can talk about it if that's something you're happy to do, because I think the work that you have done is really incredible, and this particular information actually tells everybody about the kind of work you're doing. So let me see if I can switch off the things. Now, can you see
I
this?
think I've somewhere. Have you lost me? Am I still there?
You are definitely still there. I'm just going to be sharing.
Okay.
You are
Maybe, in trying to, yeah.
you're
You try that. Meanwhile, I'll rejoin you.
no problems. I'm going to be playing this for the time being.
Okay.
Would you like me to take out the sound? Would you like me to take out the sound? Okay, no problems. I'm going to be sharing this about Rakhi Anand Agarwal.
Honey, she wanted you to play it without sound. She's joining back again.
Oh, okay. I did not hear that. So while I'm waiting for this, let me see if I can show you something very, very interesting. And Rakhi Agarwal has actually been in many magazines, newspapers, all sorts of places. Let me show you a little bit about one of the work that she's been doing. Let me see if I can share this one. She was in something called India Today magazine, where they wrote about this amazing work that this woman is doing. Let me see if I can share the screen here. There you go. And while she's joining us, here comes this. So this is a whole story. I thought this was a really great one because it talks about the women. It talks about all the Rotarians who are shaping a brighter India. And she's also a doctor, a medical doctor. She looks absolutely beautiful as well. And this is a great story about all the work that she's been doing in India regarding the river cleansing and the pond cleaning that she's been doing. If she's back again here, I'm not sure if she is. If she is, that's great.
She's not yet. When she comes, she will automatically be spotlighted.
Sure.
Honey,
No.
what we can do, maybe while we're waiting for her, at the tail end, we were going to talk about more Rotary project. Let's talk a bit about it now, and we'll talk again then because of you explaining this.
Absolutely. Let me show a little bit about the information that I wanted to speak about then. Of course, for those of you who are out there interested in finding out about what is Rotary all about, well, Rotary has 7 very, very important areas that they work on. And if you would like, I'm just going to open up one of these for you. Here is a Healing Our Earth video that you may find quite interesting. What people have been talking about in terms of what this is all about saving our planet. I don't know if you can see this on the screen. All the work that we've been doing in terms of Rotary. Here is one of the work that we're doing in Bangladesh, actually. Oh, Rakhi is back at the moment. May I just maybe move straight back onto Rakhi, if that's okay? And then maybe we will talk a little bit about the work she's doing. So are you okay now? Are we all right there? Rakhi?
Yes, perfect. I'm so sorry for this glitch at the last moment. Actually, I'm not in my house. I'm in somebody else's house. So that's a little bit, yeah. So I'm born and brought up in Delhi, I would like to say. But destiny took me to a small place in Uttar Pradesh that is called Najibabad. It was such a small place that I'm not sure whether people in London could relate to it, but people in India can definitely relate to it. And I think this place, initially, I had a very tough time. For initial 10 to 12 years, I spent in depression because I was an educated girl who had lots of dreams ahead and lots of ideas of progress, but I was shifted to a small place called Najibabad. But I think that was my destiny today. Now, when I look back, I think it was my destiny. So when I came here, I was the first gynecologist to start doing ultrasound. Mind you, before the time I came here in 2002, there was nobody who could do ultrasounds for a female patient. There were only male men who could do ultrasounds. So that was a big relief for the women patient. And when I realized, the kind of life these women are living, it made me shift my focus. Like I always have been practicing since that then, and I've never left my practice. But it also made me shift my focus to the well-being of these women over there. I felt that they are living a life, that I have never experienced in my lifetime. It was something very new to me. I have had a very liberated, independent life in New Delhi. And here I'm seeing women who are married at the age of 16, they're having children, and they are basically just baby making machines. So, and in those days, female feticide was very common in 2003. In those days, people used to diagnose on the ultrasound, and they used to kill the female fetus in the womb, which was totally unacceptable for me. And I thought, maybe even if I'm a doctor, it doesn't really matter. I have been brought up with such an upbringing from my parents that I just can't let this happen right in front of my eyes. So I thought that I will do something about it. And since then, I have been doing workshops, and I've been doing lots of programs, awareness campaigns for against female feticide. And you will be glad to know that District Bijnor has had a positive ratio after many, many years of hard work, not just for me, from my side, but also from the side of all the, the mindsets that I could change, because I had a little bit of streak in the movies and in the social media. I spoke well, even as a doctor. So people used to listen to me. I became a natural leader, and I'm very thankful to God for putting me in such a position, that I can influence people. So things have changed now, but it was very terrible time then. And over a period of time, I used to think that there was a stream, Malan River here, which was supposed to be very sacred. Many of you may not know that Malan River was actually it's the birthplace of Bharat. Bharat is exactly that same name. Our country has been named after him. So it was the birthplace. So it is supposed to be sacred in our mythology. But it was like a dirty drain right in front of my house. It was about 1 kilometer from my house. And I decided that I would do something about it. I took such a big project. I never realized that what am I going to do? I'm just a small, ordinary doctor, and being alone, what could I possibly do? But slowly, I went there with my staff on every Thursday's morning and started cleaning, and I started posting on my social media. Slowly, I realized that lots of youth and lots of people there, the Rotarians, the other clubs, were very interested in doing something like that. They wanted to be a change maker. Probably looking at me, they wanted some change in their environment, and everyone helped me in the Malan River project. And today, I'm glad to say that Malan River is taking shape, and things have changed. People are changing, although the changes are very slow, but still we are hoping, in years to come, that will be like a very nice, you can say, a picnic spot, or some place that you can, visit as a tourist. So, and after that, I realized there was a pond there in Najibabad only. There was a pond which was being polluted. I went there on 2nd October, Mahatma Gandhi Jayanti, and I realized that this needs to be cleaned. And by this time, Malan River had given me so much of power that I didn't realize for 2 minutes that, what will happen. I just took the charge. And today, you'll be glad to know that it has turned up to be a nice picnic spot. With my efforts and my NGO's efforts, Sakhi Welfare Foundation is my NGO, and we have been empowering women. We have touched lives of more than 30,000 women over the years just through my NGO. We do Silai Kendra, which teaches them stitching. We do beautician courses. We do computer courses. We do courses to make them financially independent. I never like to donate money to any woman whatsoever. I always, neither do we pay for, getting them married. So my idea is to make them financially independent so that they can live their lives on their own 2 feet. So we don't need to help them thereafter. We just have to give them a source of income That is my main power. And during the COVID times, we made 50,000 masks, and our women were earning even when a lot of people had lost their jobs. And those 50,000 masks we sold, and we bought a sanitary pad unit. And now that sanitary pad unit is running, and we are selling sanitary pads. So this is like, besides me being a gynecologist and a full-time doctor, I'm able to manage this because I have a team who are ready to help anytime and every time. And besides this, Najibabad never had a playground or a stadium. So because we are now a group of people who are consolidated in such a manner that because of this, everybody listens to us. Because of being an honest person who is I've never taken donations. I've done it all from my own hard-earned money. Although, maybe donations could do a little better. We can do something even better. Like I heard how the hospitals are being opened. Just now, our fellow Rotarian from Rajkot, Mr. Ravi, was mentioning, and he's doing commendable work. And I really am glad, that I could hear all that. That somebody is doing so much for our country and so much for the humanity as a whole. That really warms my heart and humbles me to the core. So Najibabad also got it first. Sorry.
Yeah, Dr. Rakhi, I think you're doing incredible work, I have to say. And of course, the work that you mentioned about the river, I think it will be really important if I can maybe play the video and you can share a little bit of information about it, then people can be able to connect to exactly the amazing work you're doing. I'll keep the sound out, but you can then at least share as we are playing the actual video what it's all about, and maybe you can talk about it. So if I can play this for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is the field right across the river. It's supposed to be a sacred river, but it was nothing less than a drain. And in those days, what was happening was my mother, I was sick for a while. I went into a myomectomy. So my mother told me that you should give, you should feed the fishes. Like our Indians, we are superstitious. We believe a lot into, you should feed the fishes. When I went to feed the fishes, this is what I saw. And I was like, how can I feed the fishes in such a polluted water? So this is the place where I started working. When we were working, I remember, people taking a plastic bag and throwing their stuff, which was mostly, puja stuff, inside the river, which was very, very disheartening. This is Najibabad. It's a very small town. I'm a gynecologist there. I at least deal with more than 100 to 200 women per day. I'm in touch with 100 to 200 women per day. We have a staff of 100 people. Out of that, 50% are women. So I thought, it would be a good idea I don't need to tell anybody. I can just order my staff, to go there. When we went there, this is my son right next to me and some of the people who joined. So when we went there, it was like people had thrown the sacred stuff from whatever they do puja. You understand puja?
Yeah.
They do prayers. They are throwing all that sacred stuff into the river, thinking that it's some, I don't know what kind of an ideology that is. I don't incur to such an ideology. But when I started working and I started putting my work on the social media, I planted trees there with my son. You can see my son. It was raining heavily. And he was like, have you come here only for the photos and you will go back, without planting the trees because it's raining? I said, no, I will plant all the trees. And today, can you see this tree? That tree, this is the tree that has grown to that length. And today, we can easily stand in the shade of those trees. This was the place where children wanted a playground. And this was a rotten place. Nobody was actually doing anything. I went to the district magistrate of the place and I organized a Khel Utsav, which is a sports to call everyone for sports event. So you can see how the children, there was a crowd of 2,000 children over there. Can you see the crowd of 2,000 children over there who wanted to, who liked sports so much, but there was not a single playground there. that really broke my heart. And at one point of time, I thought, I will spend all my money, but I will create this playground for them. But this playground saw the light of the sun, and our district magistrate was very touched with our efforts and with so much of interest of these children, that today we have number of playgrounds now in Najibabad, even a sports center. And it actually overwhelms me when I see, I'm going back to my journey, and I'm seeing this. It encourages me to do even better. I can't tell you how it overwhelms me.
Yes,
So
you're very passionate about this, and I can see this, and which is amazing to know. Most of the Rotarians that I know, once they decide on a project, that's it. They are really on the case, and you, I have to say, are incredibly, dedicated with the work that you're doing. I have Nilji here. Perhaps he wants to ask a particular question. Nil Kumar, did you have any comments on this incredible work that's being done?
Global Namaste, Dr. Hani, and a global Namaste, Dr. Rakhi. Rakhi, you may know or you may not know. You may know or you may not know. Hani is your duplicate here in London. He took a gang of people in London to clean the river. He took a gang of people in a park to clear London. And he vociferously advises people to plant a tree, whether in the school, home, garden, or in public. So I can see both of you, maybe at a similar time, then this was 2-3-4 years back, doing the same stuff. So you two, women empowerment, should be bringing this on. Rakhi, we are very proud of you that from being in the doldrums,
so much,
listening to your mother, going to a place, looking at the yonders, and suddenly the idea came and you did that. You should constantly keep in touch with Hani because she loves exactly what you are doing. So congratulations, and you are both part of it. Hani is a senior member here at Healing Our Earth, but you are also now a family of Healing Our Earth. Keep on doing good work, and kudos to women in power.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Nilji. Nilji is always very, very, very supportive of all the work that we are doing, especially in the field.
Thank you so much.
And what you're doing is very much, I'm very passionate about, because I do this myself. I go and clean the river banks. We organize it through Rotary, and we have many Rotary clubs and volunteers coming together. And we partner up with locals, like the local library and the local council. So the local library gives us free tea and biscuits and things, and we meet there and things like that. So we work together. And from there, of course, by the time we leave, we have bags, like we have 100 bags of rubbish that we've cleared up, and the whole place looks spick and span. So I can understand, the great work that you're doing. And when it comes to planting trees, we do the same. So a couple of years ago, with some other partners, we planted 1 million trees. And that was with various, with Art of Living, International Association of Human Values, Climate Action Now. Some various organizations came together, and we were, of course, Rotary, as part of Rotary, came as part of it. But 1 million trees were planted, and that was really good, and created jobs for people who now plant and then look after those trees for 15 years afterwards, to ensure that those trees are nice and steady. Like your one, it's nice and steady. It's grown to a point where you can now give shade. And I just say, incredible work. Playgrounds are so important for young people. They need a space, to express, to bring out their skills, to connect and with other friends, etc. Otherwise, the children will go off on the streets and get into wrong kind of areas. So by keeping children,
the phone, they're hooked onto the social media and the phones.
Yeah,
they need to go out.
Yes, and look, many years ago, all young people were connected to nature in such a strong way. Nowadays, they're connected to technology rather than nature. Nature is the thing that cleans their aura, keeps them healthy, etc. So, Rakhi, I just wanted to ask you, I know that you came out with such amazing things, and you told us about what inspired you to do this, but what are you looking to do next? What are you looking to move this towards, this beautiful vision?
At present, I am collaborating with the news channel, the national news channels, for my opinions on women rights and other issues. I speak about whatever I want to say, whatever my stand is. People think that I'm going to go for politics, but that is a very minuscule thing for me. I think my goal is to be, this is the purpose of my life. And if tomorrow I feel that I need to go into politics to complete this purpose of my life, then be it. But otherwise, I'm not into that. But right now, it's about, teaching the youth. My concentration is fairly towards the youth because I want, they are the ones who are following me the most. And I get a lot of correspondence from them. Recently, some guys from the college, they came and they said there is a heritage fort and we want you to be a part of it to clean that. So I was so happy that, the children, the youth is thinking about such drives. And I gave my 100% and we actually cleaned that fort. And this July, again, we'll be planting 1 million trees. Why? Because we don't plant during the environment time, the environment day time, basically. It's very, very hot and very the 70% of the trees are likely to die. But our months of plantation are July and August, which are going to come. So with the Rotary and with everybody, I will not spare a single soul I know to plant at least 10 trees from their side, be it whatever. So that has been, just keep motivating and just keep going. I don't plan the future.
Yes.
I'm right now in the present.
This is beautiful. This is how all spiritual people who work through their hearts work.
Yes.
They work on the
Yes.
present. We have Bhavesh Vegja here again. He had a fantastic suggestion of how to get you working and multiplying your efforts. Bhavesh, would you like to share what suggestion you have for Rakhi ji?
Yes, Rakhi ji. I've been in Rotary since 25 years. And what I have seen is you're doing an amazing work by yourself. But I would suggest that if you can join with a company who has a CSR, that is a corporate social responsibility. That is the fund every company.
I know.
Yeah. So that you can use that money. See, I think you don't want to take a donation, but this is not a donation, but this can help you to multiply your effect very fast, and you can make changes as if you have a background of money, you can do changes very fast.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for the suggestion, and I'm actually onto this idea already.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Bhavesh. And of course, the CSR, the people with the CSR, they're looking for projects to fund anyway.
Yeah.
They're looking, where do we spend this money? Where do we, invest this money in the best way? And by looking at the kind of incredible work you're doing and the really impactful work that you're doing,
If you allow me, I can give one example. If you allow me,
Yes.
we have a CSR of SBI right now. And we have this last year, we have distributed 40,000 sanitary pads to the girls with the help of SBI. SBI's State Bank of India CSR fund. We have distributed 40,000 sanitary pads in a year to the needy girls in the villages surrounding to Rajkot.
Yes, that's great.
So
you could partner up.
So we don't have to go for a donation. We just have to implement the work, and we are the bridge between CSR and the needy people.
Yes.
Yes. Maybe I can take your advice after the meeting. If your number can be shared, we can talk about it in detail later also.
Yes,
Yeah.
great. And of course, just to let you know, Bhavesh, Dr. Rakhi Anand is a member of the Rotary E-Club of Winter Haven, which is Florida, USA.
Okay.
So although she's based in India, she's part of the E-Club, Rotary E-Club. So I'm sure she can connect with any people around the world through the E-Club, so which is fantastic. So you're amazing there. Also Gifty as well. She's a member of the Rotary Club of Battersea. They do a lot of work like this for women. You never know if you guys can connect together, and maybe Gifty can also come on board and support your women there locally. I think this will be great for the women empowerment side. I'm sure This is the Rotary platform is great because this is a great place to interact, to connect, to multiply our efforts as well. I think this is the most important part.
Absolutely.
Thank you to Anil Ghai, who actually introduced Rakhi Agarwal. Later, we will be speaking to this really amazing man as well. He's doing, oh, here he is. We can see a little bit of him there. He's going to join us a bit later because he's on the train platform somewhere traveling. But it's thank you to Anil Ghai. So, Rakhi, we are very shortly moving on to our next guest, Dr. Mukunda. But, you know, I just wanted to say, was there any final messages that you wanted to share? Because we are going from one doctor to another doctor, and you'll find out and hear about the kind of work he's been doing as well very shortly. Is there any final message?
I just want to say that we all, in one way or the other, are helping the humanity. And actually, we are not helping anybody else. We are, accomplishing the purpose of our lives, and we are happy with it. And we just want to keep going on. And it's lovely to meet such wonderful people through the globe, through you people, through the Rotary Club. And I'm really glad that I'm connected to you all. Thank you so much.
We're looking forward as well to support in whichever way we can, and of course, if there's any help we can, support with, let us know. You've got our details. And Healing Our Earth has a very big group. We've had over 7,500 contributors from around the world in the past.
Yes.
All specialists in different areas and professionals in their own areas. I'm sure there are people we can connect with who would be connected to your topics.
Rakhi, I would like to add a word. Annie, I would like to add a word about Dr. Rakhi.
Yes, Global Namaste, Anilji. What amazing friend.
Let me tell you, Rakhi's father-in-law is senior to me, and her mother-in-law is also senior to me, and we both are from the same town, a place called Najibabad, a very remote place in district Bijnor. And her ability, Rakhi, you go to this town, ask anybody about Dr. Rakhi, and they will take you to her house. She's so entrepreneurial that I literally grabbed her to work and give her a platform to work, and she jolly well joined. So she's an amazing person. Her husband is a doctor, and she is a very, very fine doctor and a very nice human being. And she has different kind of hobbies also. If you know about her hobbies, you'll be very well see that on the one side she's doing so much work, on the other side she's a doctor, on the other side she's got such nice hobbies. Thank you very much for calling her, and she is really.
Thank you. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Anand. Thank you, honey, and everybody on the Zoom.
Of course, we're going to now move on to, of course, Dr. Mukunda, and he's another very amazing gentleman. So, hello, Global Namaste, Dr. Mukunda Chitravar. I think you have to unmute yourself. Please, before I introduce Dr. Mukunda, maybe you have a comment about Dr. Rakhi Agarwal, because both of you come from the same profession. Is there any points that you may wish to share before we move on to your presentation and an introduction of yours?
I came pretty late, so I only caught up the last few things, but congratulations to her. Her interests are really varied, and I can understand as a medic in India, they're very, very busy. In spite of that, if she's doing all those great things, hats off to her, really.
Absolutely. Well, Dr. Agarwal, I just wanted to say thank you very much for joining us here today on Healing Our Earth. We're looking forward to doing many more projects with you, or supporting you in whichever way we can. And of course, our best wishes are always there with you. And I'm sure our Healing Our Earth audience members as well from around the world who are tuning in right now. So, Global Namaste.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you. So there was our doctor.
Would Rakhi like to stay back, or are you leaving?
Yes, please.
I'll stay back for a while, but I have to travel.
Understood.
So I'm just here for this program.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Rakhi ji.
I'll stay back.
Before then, Dr. Mukunda Chidrawar, I'd like to really welcome you onto Healing Our Earth. A global namaste to you. And I want to tell you a little bit about this, a really amazing, a really, I would say, enlightening person. Because service is not just a profession for Dr. Mukunda Chidrawar. It's a lifelong mission. A highly accomplished surgeon with MBBS, MS, and FRCS qualifications. He served with the UK's NHS for over 3 decades until 2021. He's transformed thousands of lives through expert and compassionate care. That's the interesting part. His journey with Rotary began in Rotaract, so he was a tiny tot at the time, where he held key leadership roles and evolved into an extraordinary Rotary career. He has served as president of the Rotary Club of Walsall. He's been a district governor of Rotary District 1210 and currently serves as assistant regional Rotary Foundation coordinator for the Midlands in Rotary Great Britain and Ireland. He has also been instrumental in founding new Rotary clubs, strengthening global service networks, and through the global grant projects, which have exceeded more than $350,000, his work has delivered a life-changing impact ranging from heart surgeries and dialysis support right through to eye care, water conservation, and large-scale women's cancer screening initiatives. He's a visionary leader. He also founded the world's first international Rotary E-Club, which was District 1210, and he's connected members from across multiple countries and continents, which he's really great at doing. Supported by a family deeply rooted in medicine and service, Dr. Mukunda continues to inspire through his commitment to humanity. He's not just a surgeon or Rotarian, he is absolutely service in action. So I just wanted to say and thank you for joining us here today. Recently, he had also come to support some youth programs that we had staged, which is relating to the International Children's Peace Assembly. And he was attending the House of Lords event with us where we announced this initiative and where 67 young people were developed as youth leaders. And he was one of our inspiring leaders as one of the people who joined us to support this initiative. So welcome, Dr. Mukunda.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Hani, for that profuse introduction. Not sure whether all that was it's very
3 pages, Dr. Mukunda.
It humbles me a lot. And so thank you very much for that introduction. And also thank you very much for calling me for this particular event. So can I start my...
Yes, now today I just wanted to share that today, our Dr. Mukunda will be sharing some really interesting information on people who may be interested in how the foundation, the Rotary Foundation works and the global grant system. Because there are so many districts and clubs out there who may not be so familiar with the kind of work that's being done through the Rotary Foundation Global Grants. And at the same time, Dr. Mukunda is really at the forefront of ensuring, that people get these kinds of funds. He does inter-district projects, helping and ensuring that large-scale projects take place through this. So please, Dr. Mukunda, please go ahead. It's your platform. Please share whatever information you'd like.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right. So thank you very much. I'll be talking today on transforming lives through Rotary Foundation Global Grants. So before we move forwards, I'm not sure whether we have all Rotarians and we have some Rotarians and some non-Rotarians. I'm presuming that we have at least 1 or 2 non-Rotarians. So it's very important.
We have a very big audience out there watching us right now around the world. So I think, Dr. Mukunda, there are many non-Rotarians out there as well.
Yeah. So it is very important for us to understand the Rotary, what is Rotary Foundation and what is a global grant, and how we can enable our dreams and realize them in projects. So Rotary's only and one charity is called as the Rotary Foundation. So let me show you how it all started and what's the history of it. it's very fundamental to knowing what Rotary Foundation is. Even many senior Rotarians may have forgotten this, so it will be a refresher for them. So here is something which very interesting, started in 1917. Have a look.
Our vision for the Rotary Foundation began 100 years ago. At Rotary's 1917 convention, President Arch Klump proposed an endowment for doing good in the world. His dream expanded the reach of Rotary far beyond the club. A contribution of $26.50 launched our foundation's endowment. A century later, we've spent more than $3 billion on humanitarian efforts worldwide.
Every Rotary project anywhere in the world always started out with one person who had an idea. And then they were able to grow and develop that idea by using that powerful network of Rotary to really change the world.
We are active, we are effective, we are really alive.
Our foundation has always been dedicated to improving lives. The first grant provided aid to disabled children. Today, we are on the verge of ending polio.
Et lorsque je vois une mère me sourire après avoir donné le vaccin à son enfant, cela comble ma journée de joie. Parce que j'ai la conviction que cet enfant ne sera jamais handicapé.
Without Rotary, this polio campaign wouldn't be anywhere. And the incredible effort that's been made from the very beginning is really unprecedented.
In the wake of a world war, we made a global impact by funding scholarships for international study. Today, we train the next generation of global peacemakers.
The Rotary Peace Fellowship takes people who have the desire to learn and gives them that opportunity.
Good intentions alone are not sufficient. This is one of the most important things an international organization like Rotary should do.
We all see this as a passion. We've got to do something for change. Not only for young people today, but of tomorrow.
Rotary is dedicated to personal and professional connections, so we created Group Study Exchange to build international understanding. Today, our foundation supports vocational training teams around the globe.
You turn the dial until this color matches this color.
The VTT program allows people to bring specific skills to improve another country.
Rotarians wanted to broaden their impact, so our foundation began funding their projects. A decade later, we began supporting larger projects to address health, hunger, and other humanitarian needs. Today's large-scale grants are measurable and sustainable. They allow us to tackle humanity's greatest challenges. "100 years ago, Arch Klump had a vision. His vision has become our legacy.
The Rotary Foundation is a great tool to transform the world.
That's what Rotary is all about. Vision to see, faith to believe, and courage to act.
The Rotary Foundation. We are doing good in the world. Let's continue for the next 100 years.
I hope this video was audible, honey.
Yes, I could hear. Yeah, very, very useful information.
Excellent. So moving on to Rotary Foundation and its story. The fact is, over $1 million are spent every day on the following things: Polio Plus, district grants, global grants, disaster recovery grants, program grants, and healthy communities development. Until now, the foundation, our charity, has spent over $4 billion today. Now, what we're concentrating today is on global grants. And global grant itself can be a big presentation, which is beyond the scope of today. So I will go through only a few important steps to understand what a global grant is. So when we design a global grant, one of the most important thing is defining the needs and applying it. So partner with another club in another country and identify the need. Develop a project plan that includes a budget and management plan. Decide on the area of focus. The area of focus is important, which I'll come to very shortly. We need to complete the needs assessment, which is absolutely vital, and then apply for the grant. So these are the various areas of focus. Rotarians are very well aware of it. Disease and disease management, maternity and childcare, basic education, community economic development, environment, peace building, and conflict resolution. So whenever we design a project, it has to fall in one of these 7 areas of focus. This is just a snapshot of the amount we have spent in 24-25. And as you can see, the biggest is we have spent on disease prevention and management. However, we have spent a lot in other areas also, and a lot of focus will be given on environment as I learn. So to those people who would like to know about global grants and how to do it, download a copy of a guide to global grants. It will tell you all you need to know. If you want to take a picture of that website, you can, or you can contact me or Rotarian Honey and get that website. Right. So before I go on to this slide, did you ever have an idea or a dream that seemed too much out of reach? Through the power of Rotary, often these dreams and ideas can suddenly become real. Yes, our ideas and dreams became a reality through the power of Rotary. These projects are now changing people's lives forever. So one of the first global grants I did was Clear Vision Through Eye Care. This is a global grant project with Rotary Club of Chembur in Mumbai and Rotary Club of Walsall. I'm sure you may have heard about the biggest slum in Mumbai, which is called Dharavi, and some of you may have even seen the film Slumdog Millionaire. We're talking about that slum. Now, one of the main things in that slum is people have to work every day, otherwise they do not have anything to look for next day. And what we have observed is people are working right until their 60s and 70s, and quite a few of them develop cataracts, however, do not have the finances to undergo the surgery and continue the work. So with that in mind, we set up an eye unit to undertake cataract operation in Dharavi. Now, this picture shows examining patients from the slum, and this picture shows the latest phaco-emulsifying machine used for cataract surgery. This project is of $57,000 US. The impact of this project is tremendous. As I said, thousands of people took advantage of this, and they're working within few days. And this has changed the economy of the place, and people are ever so grateful to us. The second one is about touching little hearts. Those in India may be aware of it. But what is this project about. To give a brief idea, congenital heart disease affects roughly 8 to 12 in 1,000 births in India. This translates to 200,000 to 240,000 new cases every year and accounts for 10% of all infant deaths. So early detection and surgical correction are very important to save lives. This global grant was between Rotary Club of Bombay West Coast and my club. So essentially, the project was of funding the pre-operative, operative, and post-operative 1-year treatment for babies or children to undergo the heart surgery. The funding was for that, and these were carried out at Kokilaben Dhirubhai Ambani Hospital in Mumbai. The project was of 90,000, and the first lot of 90 children of varying ages were treated, and this was strictly on the merit of the urgency of the heart condition and, of course, the parents' financial condition. So to show you a few pictures, this is a baby who has just undergone a heart surgery in an intensive care. And this is also another baby who has undergone a very complex heart surgery, and the defect is called as Fallot's tetralogy, which we don't need to go too much into detail, but the idea is it's a very difficult operation, and this baby has survived. This is a slide essentially to show you the impact of this project. Look at the smiles on the faces of moms and the relation. All these children have received a new lease of life, and the families are ever so grateful. Many families have only one child, and as they cannot afford getting this done in private, for them, this has been a huge, huge support. They are all ever so grateful, and children from all over India have been operated, and the name of Rotary is now known in all those towns and villages where the children come from. Right. We come now to the next one project, which is called as Wellness for All in Holy Cross Hospital in Kalyan. Kalyan is a district place near Mumbai. And in this place, many patients were dying from kidney failure. And one main reason was there was lack of facility for kidney dialysis units. So with that aim in mind, Rotary Club of Thane West and my club, we designed a project to set up a renal unit in Holy Cross Hospital, which is a 5-bedded unit with hemodialysis machines. And here is the unit which has been set up. And here you can see renal dialysis in action. Almost all these projects, I have gone myself and seen the impact. And it is also important when you do a project, you go there and see for yourself how our dreams and ideas are coming into reality. The satisfaction and peace you get is just tremendous. This is another very interesting project, check dams. Maska is a region not far from Mumbai in the hilly and mountainous regions of Maharashtra. In the monsoon, the water just seeps away and goes into the sea. And what is left for the summer is a very difficult one. There is lack of water, the livestock suffers, and importantly, the farmers cannot do the second or the third crop. So with that in mind, we thought we designed a project with Rotary Club of Thane West to build check dams. So we built around 200 check dams. These are small dams with starting from the top to below, and this diverts the water into a reservoir, which you can see here. And what that has done is it has given a new lease of life to this region. Livestock now get water. Water is now available so that the farmers can do 3 crops in a year. Economy of the place has changed completely. More importantly, the migration of villagers to the city has stopped. And you can see now, even in summer, you can see the greenery. That's the direct impact of this project. This is a very important project, which is quite close to my heart. And many people ask me, how do you design this project? So how do you know these needs? And one of the ways that I've found it is to attend as many Rotary international conventions and Rotary events as possible. Whenever I go to these conventions, I meet Rotarians from different parts of the world, and we connect and we understand what are their problems, what are their needs. And then we sit down and see if there is a possibility that we could do something. One of the international assemblies, I met a Rotarian, Swati Harkal, from Hawaii, and I quickly understood from her that in her area, women were dying of breast, cervical, and oral cancers, and these were the leading causes of death. And one of the main reasons was it's a poor region. Women are mostly not educated and do not come forward to express their symptoms. And in many of the communities, women's health is only a second or a third issue, which is a very sorry thing. So we decided that we have to do something to solve this problem. So we designed a project called Women's Cancer Screening on Wheels, which is essentially a bus. And that bus was called as Asha Express. Asha in the local language means hope. It's a Hope Express. And this project was inaugurated on 9th of May, 2024. Here is a women's cancer screening on wheels. You can see the bus nicely decorated with marigold flowers, ready for inauguration. This slide shows I'm offering a coconut. Offering of coconut is a symbol of divine blessings whenever we start a new venture. Also in India, when we do inaugurations, we always light a diva, is inviting divine blessings. This is the first compartment of the bus. As I said, there are 3 compartments. The first compartment is breast screening. This is a Brasto Pro machine. The second is a pap smear for cervical cancer. And this is a colposcope cervical cancer screening machine. The third compartment is the oral cancer screening unit. The fourth compartment I've not shown, but it's essentially women's education and empowerment. These buses go to the villages, and before they go 1 week, they send lady health visitors to explain to the women that the bus is coming and what is the importance of getting
Oh, I think we've just lost our dear Dr. Mukunda, but let me share some of this amazing work that he's been doing. I think he's been absolutely somebody who hello.
It's fine, honey. You are on.
Hi.
You're going to Rtn Lal, but carry on. And
sure, I think Dr. Mukunda.
Yes, actually, honey, the presentation was quite nice, very deliberate. I love where in his own methodical way, he was explaining, translating things, which is very useful. And throughout the day, honey,
yes,
all the guests that you brought and everybody, including Gifty, who is here, he's been here right from the start. Isn't it amazing that in different countries, they've got different effects and different Rotary inputs?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's really interesting because I would say, like humanitarian service is similar everywhere, because if you look at every country from Ghana to India to UK to Florida, we're talking about all these different Rotarians who come from different clubs from around the world. Everyone has these seven focus areas that they're working towards. Anything that touches those 7 areas, and of course, almost everything goes under each one of those 7 areas. And of course, us as well, healing our earth, we're into education. We educate people around the world. And this is one of the things Rotary does. It raises awareness, it educates people, and it offers lifelong skills and information and knowledge to people. So we are doing a lot of the things that the Rotarians would do as well. I believe that Dr. Mukunda's back, and I need to let him know that we've got about 5 more minutes left before we have our wonderful in-house Rotarian Lal Goel joining us very shortly. Dr. Mukunda, welcome back. Welcome back.
I don't know what happened, but I lost connection. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. We can. Actually,
Okay.
we're coming to the last 5 minutes of our discussion. Was there a few things that you may want to show so that we move forward to our next guest or our next host?
Yeah. Can you see my presentation?
We can. Asha Express in action.
Yeah. So I was at this slide, the last one. And then this shows the Asha Express in action.
Would you like to enlarge it so that the whole screen is being used?
Can you see me now?
Yes.
Yeah. So do I have another 4 or 5 minutes?
Yes, you do. Yes.
Okay. So this is Asha Express in action in a village, where the bus is going to all the villages for screening, and the early detected cases are being operated in Krishna Medical College. So the impact has been tremendous. 438 camps, 350,000 women screened, 612 cancer detected, and they are operated at Krishna Medical College.
Yes, wow, it's amazing, isn't it?
The last one which I wanted to show you was the neonatal intensive care, and I'll wrap it up pretty quickly. In the district of Karad, the district hospital did not have a neonatal intensive care unit. So we designed a project with Rotary Club of Y to create a neonatal intensive care unit, which is now saving many, many lives. So the heart-touching moment I would like to say, 2 days before the opening of this unit, there was a baby, 500 grams, who wanted treatment. And they called us and we said, do not wait for inauguration, just admit the baby, and the baby's life was saved. And another interesting moment was quadruplets born in August of 2025, all 4 survived and they're healthy. And this is just a quick video clip to show you the unit. Can you hear me? Can you hear the sound?
We can hear the sound, that's right.
So this is a joint project, Rotary Club of Y and Rotary Club of Wellbeing International, and 6 districts in GBI have participated in this project.
Right.
You can see the ultra-modern intensive care unit. What is most important about this project is it was approved by Rotary International in just 19 days, 19 days, and the project, $57,000 US, was completed in just under 3 months.
Wow.
Completed in just under 3 months, and you can see the unit in operation. I will move to the next slide because you have just about seen this.
Yes, no, that's amazing. Yes.
Right. So the impact is 1,427 newborns treated, and we have a 94% survival rate. So
brilliant.
To finish up, more than 100 years ago, our Rotary International President, Arch Klum, had a vision, and his vision has become our legacy. The Rotary Foundation is a great tool to transform lives in the world. That's what Rotary is all about. A vision to see, a faith to believe, and a courage to act. Let us continue to do good in the world. This is the power of Rotary, the power to do good in the world, and power to change people's lives forever.
Oh my God.
Let's continue to do good work. You can make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. Mukunda, that was amazing. Could you please stop the share if that's possible? Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much. And Dr. Mukunda, I have to say that was a really, really educational, very, very, very important presentation that you shared, especially because so many Rotarians, or so many Rotary clubs and districts are connected right now, watching this program, as well as non-Rotarians, and they will be watching this program in the future as well. So this information that you have shared will be helping so much more good work being done, because more Rotary clubs will feel, I think, they have the confidence to be able to apply. And now that you've shared the kind of projects, impactful projects that you could generate through these funding, I just wanted to say you are a real true inspiration. Before we finish and move on to our Lal Goel ji, who is going to be coming on in the next minute or so, I just wanted to ask you, why are you so passionate about Rotary, dear Dr. Mukunda?
Yeah, this question has been asked many times, but I'm acutely aware of the time. But to tell you very quickly, I come from a city of Mumbai, from a very modest middle-class family, a family of 5 living in 2 rooms, and I did not have a place to study, so I had to study in college. I could not afford books for the study of medicine, and in the early 70s, late 70s, these books were very, very expensive. I always wanted to become a surgeon. However, with lack of proper things, it's not possible to be in that fierce competition. So Rotary came in my life during my first year of med school and gave me scholarship for the entire course of medical graduation.
Wow.
I landed up in the first 3 in the university and then became a surgeon. So whatever I'm today professionally is because of Rotary. So I'm a living story of how Rotary changes people's lives and how I am trying to change others' lives. That is the passion.
Wow. So Rotary actually funded your studies for you to become a surgeon. And because of that, you're transforming so many people's lives at this moment.
It's only a small way of repaying back, but the Rotary has done too much for me, which is difficult to express in words.
I'm simply, but I'd say there's one thing that God always teaches us, or the universe always teaches us, and it's that's to be appreciative and to appreciate and to also count our blessings. So, Dr. Mukunda, I can see that you yourself, as you're transforming lives of others, you're also thankful for how Rotary has transformed your life, and I feel that's a really beautiful thing to share. Dr. Mukunda, thank you very much for joining us here today on Healing Our Earth. I hope that you'll continue doing the great work that you're doing and come back to us again in the future and share more knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
From now, we're moving on. After seeing all these wonderful Rotarians, we're going off to meet another amazing Rotarian. And I'd like to introduce to you our wonderful Rotarian Lal Goel, who is the founder and charter president of the Rotary Club of Organ Donations International. He's a chairman of the Organ Donation India Foundation and Gyan, and a passionate champion of organ donation awareness and education. Through his visionary leadership, he has inspired countless individuals to support the life-saving cause of organ donations. He's also been a valued supporter and host of our Healing Our Earth, a global online platform, regularly inviting Rotarians from around the world to share their impactful service projects and inspiring others. So we're delighted to have him here with us today for the next hour or so. Please join me in giving a warm welcome and a global namaste to our dear Rotarian Lal Goel ji. How are you, Lalji?
Global Namaste, Rotarian Haniji. I came to know now you are also a Rotarian because you never write a Rotarian. Because I feel myself proud to be a Rotarian, and that's why. And today, before I will start today's talk, I would like to inform the entire Rotary community across the world that the district 3141, which is a Mumbai district which I belongs to, has transferred over $10 million to Rotary Foundation. This is the biggest and the highest TRF donation in the world, the entire Rotary world. All the districts, all the clubs in the world have not touched this figure. Last year also the 3141 was the leader with about $6 million. We have already touched $10 million. and 2 days left. And the hope is that we may contribute about $11 million so that all the Rotary projects all over the world can take place, because the money is the key factor, which our Rotary district RID 3141 has done. So hats off to the district which I belongs. And now, as you said, and when I came to know that you are a Rotarian, I was surprised. I never thought that you are a Rotarian.
I'm a district chair as well for the environment committee. So I've been doing a lot of international work. I'm coming to the end of my 3 years, of course, service, and I'll be moving on to.
And you are also a doctor.
Yes.
Okay, so Dr. Honey, I always say when see today, if you see my dress, I am putting the badge also of Rotary. Is a charter president thing. My backdrop is also Rotary Club, because I feel proud to be a Rotarian. Okay, yes. I say that if I am not proud, then I should not be a Rotarian. That is my first criteria. Okay, now coming to the today's topic, which is very, very interesting and important, that Rotary in action.
Yes. And I know that you yourself have always been Rotary in action, especially in the organ donation side. So many people have been educated in this, topic. You've also ensured so many people have had organs as well to help change in, their lives. So I just wanted to congratulate you as well, Dr. Goelji, that you are.
No, I'm not a doctor, but you are a doctor. But yes, I am a Rotarian. So thank you very much. And now I think I must start, because otherwise the time will be short.
Absolutely. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much for inviting me. And first of all, I would like to thank Mr. Neil Kumar and the entire team of Healing Our Earth. And you, Rotarian Dr. Honey, for giving me opportunity to address the distinguished gathering today. So distinguished Rotarians, dear friends, and fellow advocates of life. Namaskar, good evening, and welcome. It is a privilege to join you today, live from Healing Our Earth, London, to speak about a cause that is close to my heart and reflects the very spirit of Rotary organ donation. Tonight, we gather under the banner of 3 powerful words: service, action, impact. These are not just words. They are the values that have guided Rotary for more than a century and continue to inspire millions of people to create lasting change in their communities. Service above self. Rotary's motto, service above self, reminds us that the greatest purpose in life is to serve others. Mahatma Gandhi beautifully said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Organ donation is perhaps one of the purest expression of that philosophy. It is an act of selfless service that allows one life to give hope to many others. In organ donation, service is not symbolic. It is life itself. A donated kidney can free someone from years of dialysis. A donated liver can give a parent another chance to watch their children grow. A donated heart can give someone a second chance at life. One organ donor can save up to 9 lives and improve many more through tissue donation. That is the power of compassion. That is Rotary in action. The challenge before us. India has made remarkable progress in organ transplantation, yet the need remains enormous. More than 5 lakh patients are waiting for life-saving organ transplants, while many die every day because a suitable donor is not available in time. This is not simply a medical challenge. It is a challenge of awareness, education, and family conversations. People do not refuse organ donation because they lack compassion. Very often, they simply lack information or have never discussed their wishes with their loved ones. That is where Rotary can make a lasting difference. The Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, Service in Action. The Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, RCODI, was founded with a unique vision to create a Rotary Club dedicated entirely to promoting organ donation awareness. Our mission is simple: to inspire more people to pledge their organs and ultimately save many lives. Through our weekly online meetings and educational programs, live streamed on Gyan, we have connected thousands of people with transplant specialists, donor families, recipients, healthcare professionals, and Rotary leaders. We have organized awareness programs at schools, colleges, universities, Rotary clubs, government institutions, the armed forces, CISF, NDRF, Indian Army, Indian Navy, hospitals, and community organizations across India, including Coast Guard. We also publish New Step, a magazine dedicated to healthy living and organ donation awareness. On 2nd July, we will launch the Organ Donation Warriors program, a nationwide initiative to train volunteers to become ambassadors for organ donation in their own communities. And that this program is entirely free of cost. Our vision is to ensure that every family in India has the opportunity to learn about organ donation and make an informed decision. Rotary's power to create change. Rotary has shown the world what dedicated volunteers can achieve. Together, Rotarians have helped bring the world to the brink of eradicating polio and have transformed countless lives through humanitarian service. The same spirit of service can help build a stronger culture of organ donation awareness. Every Rotary club can organize awareness programs. Every Rotarian can inspire families to have this important conversation. Every conversation has the potential to save lives. As Winston Churchill wisely said, we make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give. Organ donation is perhaps the greatest gift a person can leave behind, a gift that continues to save lives long after our own journey has ended. A call to action. Today, I invite each one of you to take 3 simple steps. First, pledge your organs and discuss your decision with your family. Second, encourage your friends and community members to do the same. Third, become an organ donation warrior by spreading awareness wherever you live and serve. Remember, before an organ can save a life, awareness must change a mind. And in the last, I would like to say, let me leave you with one final thought. Somewhere today, a child is waiting for a liver. A mother is waiting for a kidney. A father is waiting for a heart. We may never know their names, but through our actions, we can become part of their story. Helen Keller once said, and I quote, "Alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much." That is exactly what Rotary represents. When people unite in service, they create hope, transform communities, and save lives. Together, let us transform awareness into action, action into hope, and hope into life. That is Rotary in action. That is service above self. That is the gift of life. Thank you and Jai Hind. So some thoughts which I have kept in front of you, which I thought that I must come out and tell you about what Rotary is. And I'm very happy to inform you all, today was a Shukriya or a thank you or the award giving ceremony of the District 3141, where they declared that they have already crossed $10 million for the TRF Foundation, and our club got the Diamond Award. This is the second row. The last year we got the Platinum, and this time Diamond Award. That hats off to all the members of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. They are from across the world. Because of them, today we got this award. Now I would like to bring my panelist guests, if they can come to the screen, because
Namaste, Rtn Lal Goel. Wonderful.
Yeah, global namaste, global namaste.
Congratulations on getting the award second year in a row. There is a guest here who is not naming himself, but
I know him. Rotarian Dr. B. Arumangam Pandian. He is popularly known, everybody known him as AP.
Okay, I can locate an AP person here, so I will try to.
Please.
Over to you, Rotarian.
Yeah. So the AP is his pet name. Everybody is loved in the South India very much, and he is Rotarian Dr. B. Arumangam Pandian. He is the past district governor of Rotary International District 3212. I beg your pardon, 3212, and he's joining from India. Welcome, past district governor AP, on this very, very important show of healing our earth on the topic of Rotary Nation. Yes, you are there, so you are visible. Yes.
Yes. Good evening.
Good evening.
Rotary greetings to all. We are from Rotary India. We are from the southern tip of India. My district is 3212, doing lot of service to the society. But in this juncture, I should appreciate Professor Rotarian Lal Goel, who is the pioneer in this field. He is the only person working throughout the year for the betterment of this organ donation. For your information, in Tamil Nadu, in India, we are the pioneers to start these cadaver operations and these organ donations. A pioneer is a person who is sitting by the side of me. He is a chairman of these organ donation operations. Is Ms. P.K. Saravanan, Rotarian. We both are the Service Above Self awardees from Rotary International for this tremendous service we have done. In 2011, at what you call in Tamil Nadu, we were the first person to introduce the cadaver operations. Up to now, 36 persons were benefited with heart and other organs. And he is in charge of all these things, because as soon as our Lal Goel ji spoken to me to deliver a lecture on organ donation, I thought he is the fittest person to speak on this issue. He is a person recognized by the Rotary International with the Service Above Self Award and recognized by the Tamil Nadu government. He is the person who started the what you call project by name, Do It, Donate Organs. Up to now, several thousands of the people have already donated with their forms and everything. He is in this field. He used to take forms and for donation forms, and he used to give to the current authorities, the medical authorities. He is a person doing all these things. That's why it is fittest person, and he will speak to you.
Okay, thank you very much, AP. Rotarian Dr. Saravanan, correct? I pronounced
Yes.
correct? Okay.
Yes.
I'm not a doctor, in fact.
Okay, you are like me. No doctor.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Fine. Greetings, sir. I actually came into this organ donations because of one very famous doctor, Dr. J. Balasubramaniam, who is a nephrologist who has carried out more than 450 renal transplants in the southern districts. Who is a pioneer, and he is my inspiration. Right from 2009, we started creating awareness on this subject. But by 2011, we started coordinating. We were giving social coordination in carrying out cadaver transplants. So when there is a brain dead patient is there, the southern districts, almost we are covering 7 revenue districts. So mostly we get the call from the concerned hospital because they know that Rotary is doing this. So normally they used to refer the divert the call to me. Then what we used to do is we used to do all the coordinations, right from shifting the patient from the admitted hospital to the transplant center, then from arranging for the inquest reports with the local police department. Then police department, they will come and just IO, inquest officer will get all the necessary documentations done after discussing with the nominees. Then intimation, giving the information with the government body. Then they will allot whom to be given, which organs to be given to whom. That will be decided by the government. So we have to coordinate a lot of things because southern districts, we were having only renal transplant centers and we were not having any liver or heart or lung or those things were not available down south. So we used to coordinate in such a way that institutions from Chennai, they used to fly from Chennai to Thoothukudi, which is the nearest station to us. And we used to coordinate all these things. And at one point, they all will enter into the theater and they start doing the harvest. So once the harvest is done, for that coordinations, we used to create green corridors so
Yes.
that this heart or liver or lung, whichever they take, has to be taken on the road because the airport is almost.
Rotarian Sarvanan, what you are doing a great and very noble cause. You are doing the job. The only thing is, although the Tamil Nadu is #1 as far as the brain death transplant is concerned in India, Maharashtra is following, but still the Tamil Nadu is leading. Only problem is the infrastructure which is not there. Like you have said that in your area, only renal transplant is doing. And as per the NOTO report also, so many districts, so only 15 to 16% district headquarters in India is having the transplant or retrieval facilities. So I think the Rotary, which is doing great job, and yes, as you are involved, many are involved. And I met AP in ISRO's program in Kerala. It is there next to Kanyakumari, where I went, and he was kind enough to accept my invitation, and he came and he was there on the program. So the thing is only that if Rotary can do far more than what we are doing, because right now our aim is to create the awareness, because we can create the awareness. There are few Rotarians who are doing the groundwork like you are doing. Many others are also doing, but still miles to go. So many people are dying every day for want of organs, and that is possible if it is done on a very, very major scale. And that's why under the Rotary Club, we are introducing, launching on 2nd of July, this Rotary Organ Donation Warriors program, in which we will train across India, anybody above 18, free of charge, we will tell about organ donation, what is brain death, what is green corridor, as you are mentioning, everything we will tell, everything. It will be online programs, no expenditure at all. The advantage is if a person I've come to know about organ donation himself, then he would like to pledge the organs himself or herself. Right now, what we are approach is our government approach is to pressurize someone or tell that you please fill up the form. But by merely filling the form is not serving the purpose. And that's where the Rotary role is very important. So thank you, Rotarian.
I wish to add one very important point.
Yes, please.
See, we did some 8 cadaver transplants locally, of which 16 people were benefited with eyes and 16 with kidneys and 8 heart valve, 4 liver and 2 live heart transplant. This was happened. But one lady, she's from a very poor family. Her husband was an electrician who died 5 years before. So 2 orphan children were there. We totally adopted both of them. We gave them education. And one, the girl child, we even for the marriage, we gave all the support from Rotary. and the boy was in the 8th standard. We were continuously making a follow-up, and when he completed his 12th grade, what we did is we approached him and we asked him what he wanted to study.
Yeah.
And he said he wanted to become a computer engineer. So we approached one of the past district governor who has a institution, engineering college, and he offered, based on our request, he offered a seat for this student, and he joined BE Computer Science, and all the 4 years totally together, his course fee, accommodation, food, tuition fees, hostel, inclusive of it comes around 6.5 lakh. And this was sponsored by our past district governor, and he gave a free education for this student. He is Dr. Chinnadurai Abdullah, and he completed the course and he got selected in the campus interview. Then he joined a IT company. Recently, after 4 years now, we received a call from him that he joined a company in Muscat in Oman. So this is where the Rotary
is very much required, and Rotary is doing lots of work. That's what I was telling, because before you joined that today our 3141 district has achieved a remarkable target across the world for $10 million US for the TRF fund, which no one has achieved till now. And this money is definitely going to use for all these purposes what we are talking about. So thank you very much.
We have also covered more than 25,000 students were given orientation on organ donations.
Yeah.
So this area where this club can spread across the message.
Yes, I will tell you. Recently, we were at Pondicherry along with Rotarian Hemlata Banjari, and we gave a lecture in a women engineering college in Pondicherry, Puducherry rather they say, and there two twins, sisters were attending that. They are the engineering student, and unfortunately, after after our lecture, about 1 month, 1.5 months after that, their father had an accident. He was a truck driver, lorry driver. He had an accident and he declared brain death. Because those girls were aware about organ donation, because of the awareness program organized by us, and they decided to donate the organs, and 3 lives were saved. So what Rotary is doing, creating awareness, doing services. So Rotary is always in action, and
even if someone pledge also, the nominee has to take the call.
But the only problem is that in India, because of we are in opt-in system, the pledging is not that enforceable. Because last year, if you see about 4 lakhs pledged, but there last year, now it is 5 lakhs across India as per the NOTO figure, and hardly even 1,500 people have donated the brain death people. So
pledging is only the wish.
Yeah, it's
pledging is only the wish. Only the nominee has to take the call.
Yes. So what I suggest, you just be there. We will be having other guests.
Lalji, only one word. You want a what you call a organ warrior, organ donation warrior. You can take him as an organ donation warrior.
Yeah, we will take you also. We want everyone to be warrior.
I am there. I am already there.
Yes. Okay. So thank you very much. Be there. We will take. So now I would like to introduce my next panelist guest, and she is Rotarian Hemlata Bandari. Rotarian Hemlata Bandari is the president-elect of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. She is based in Chennai, and her plus point is, although she was earlier in the government, she was the airport terminal manager of Mangalore and afterwards in Chennai airport. But her best part is that even after the retirement, she's totally active, socially active, having lots of contacts, organizing programs every month, every 2 months, in universities, in colleges, in army, wherever, name it. So that is why she's there. So welcome, Rotarian Hemlata Bandari. 2 days left when you will be taking the charge. Rather, I will say the day after tomorrow, 12 o'clock in the night, you will be the president of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. Rotarian Hemlata Bandari, your views on Rotary in action.
Global Namaste to everyone. Every sunrise brings us a choice to be a bystander to the world's challenges or to step forward and shape the solution. Rotary has always chosen the latter. When we speak of Rotary in action, We are talking about a global family that does not just wish for a better world. We roll up our sleeves and build it. From giving the gift of sight to the blind, to ensuring clean water flows in remote villages, or advocating for the profound gift of life through organ donation, our presence is felt where hope is needed most. We turn compassion into local tangible deeds, proving every day that our collective energy is a force only for good. As our founder Paul Harris beautifully reminded us, whatever Rotary may mean to us, to the world, it will be known by the results it achieves. To truly understand our mission, one must look closely to see service in action. It's not found in grand promises, but in the quiet, life-altering moments, the smile of a mother whose child receives medical care, the dignity of the community, gaining fresh water for the comfort brought to the family in times of crisis. This is where our true impact resides. It's measured not in the statistics we publish, but in the heartbeats we study and the futures we secure. True service is a journey of selflessness that leaves an indelible mark on both the giver and the receiver. Echoing the timeless wisdom of Mahatma Gandhi, the best way to find yourself, to lose yourself in the service of others. Looking ahead, our path is clear. Together we can change lives. No single individual can solve the world's deepest vulnerabilities alone, but our diverse talents, professions, and hearts unite. Under the Rotary banner, our capacity to transform lives becomes limitless. Together we form an unbreakable chain of hope after our communities, out of despair and giving them the wings to thrive. Let us renew our pledge to act, to serve, and to impact, drawing inspiration from the words of Mother Teresa. I can do things you cannot. You can do things I cannot. Together we can do great things. The Rotary Club of Organ Donation International stands as a shining beacon of service in action, bringing compassion leaders together under a unified life-saving mission. Driven by the profound belief that together we can change lives, this unique global fellowship transforms awareness into tangible action and impact by breaking culture stigmas, dispelling myths, and inspiring thousands to pledge the ultimate gift of life. Through high-impact grassroots campaigns, seamless institutional partnerships, and creative community outreach, the club's dedicated members step forward as a true people of action. By bridging the critical gap between organ scarcity and medical need, they do not just educate, they actively rewrite the futures of countless families, proving that a single collective commitment today creates an enduring legacy of hope and survival for tomorrow. I've written about the organ donation, the gift of life, and Rotary with the starting letters as healing the earth. Hope reawakens in the darkest of nights. Every selfless gift restores our fading lights. A legacy of love that breathes a second chance, leaving grief behind to join life's vibrant dance. Illuminating worlds where shadows used to stay, new tomorrow dawns, chasing the pain away. Giving from the heart, a bond that truly bonds. Through the noble grace of Rotary Alliance, hearts begin to beat with rhythmic, joyful sound. Endless lines of care where miracles are found. Every single pledge, a seed of life we sow. Answering the call to let the future grow. Rescuing a soul, a touch of pure rebirth. Together, hands in hands, we are healing all the earth. Heavenly compassion walking on this earth. My deepest gratitude to Mr. Lal Goel Ji and Healing the Earth members for this profound opportunity to share the life-saving mission of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International. Together, we are not just sparkling this conversation. We are planting the seeds of hope and giving the ultimate gift of life. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Hemlata Bhandari ji, for giving your views and a beautiful poem which you have made. I'm sure Mr. Anil Ghai will be very happy because you have created a poem on the healing of our earth. So, but one point which our earlier participant, the guest speaker mentioned about the work which is required, is so much work is required. And I'm sure that Rotarians like you and all across the world, with so many Rotarians, if they all decide to do something, they can do, and which is evident how much work Rotary clubs are doing across the world. The example is the eradication of polio, which was one time dreaded disease, and today we are proud that at least it is not there in many countries, except 2 countries in the world, that is Afghanistan and Pakistan. Very few cases, about below 100. Otherwise, everywhere it has been eradicated with the help of Rotary International, which they are doing it. So thank you very much. You be there. We will be talking afterwards. Also, now I would like to introduce my last but not the least guest, and he is Rotarian Harshvardhan. Rotarian Harshvardhan Singh is himself is a kidney recipient. He is the chairman of Rotary International District 3056 for organ donation for year 26-27. That is starting after exactly few hours now, because it will be a day after tomorrow, 12 o'clock in the night. He will become the chairman of the organ donation of the entire district. And he won the medals, several medals in the World Transplant Games or the National Games. He is based in Jaipur. And the beauty of Rotarian Harshvardhan is that he is always 24/7 ready, if anything, for the organ donation. And today also he is attending the camp in Faridabad, organized by Organ India, to be trained for the next year World Transplant Games. And that is his dedication for this cause. So being a Rotarian, and now you are going to hold a very important post as a Rotary Avenue districts of for organ donation, Rotarian Harshvardhan. And you have heard what our earlier panelist, past district governor, AP, and Rotarian, other Rotarians have mentioned. What you think about Rotary as a whole, and what the Rotary is doing for as a social work or in action, and what about specifically for the organ donation? Rotarian Harshvardhan Singh, please.
Thank you, Mr. Lal. It is a great honor for me to be part of this session. So, organ donation is very close to my heart because it changed my life. My mother donated me his kidney, and I'll say she gave me a second birth. Because of her love and sacrifice, I received a second chance of life. Today, I'm healthy, active, and serving society through Rotary and other social organizations. Even till 2017, I don't know anything about organ donation. When I had my transplant, I'm the Rotarian since 2013. After 2017, I've started researching on organ donation, and I found a platform to create awareness in the society on a mass scale. As we all know, every day thousands of our people are waiting for an organ transplant, and many patients lose their lives because organs are not available. The biggest problem is lack of awareness only. There is where we can make a big difference through Rotary. Rotary members are present in almost every cities, countries around the world. We have a strong network and the power to reach society. I believe Rotary can play a major role in spreading the message of organ donation through awareness seminars, public meetings, social campaigns, and whatever the activities Rotary is doing. I think when every Rotary member take one small step, together we can create a big impact. We can just imagine when a blind person can see again, a child receive a healthy heart, or a kidney patient get a new life. I believe this is a true spirit of humanity, which every Rotarian wants to do, being a Rotarian. I sincerely thanks to Mr. Lal Goel for his outstanding leadership. You are the inspiration for me also, that I'm connected with this cause from a long time. So that's it. I'm here. Lots of people are there who are working for organ donation from long time, and I'm pleased to be a part of your organ donation warrior program. And I'm sure we'll definitely do a great impact. So, like you said, I have participated in transplant games. So what I think, if transplant game is one of the best way to spread awareness about organ donation. every athlete, either a living donor, organ recipient, is a living example that organ donation and transplantation gives people second chance to live a healthy, active, and successful life. When transplant recipient participates in and win medals, they inspire other patients waiting list on for transplant, or encourage the families to support organ donation also. Either it's a cadaver or a living donation. These are different things. But like I've seen so many cases that in the families, people don't want to donate to his close family members. So when they meet us, they definitely inspire from us that after transplant you are doing very good things. You are reaching, you are representing country from internationally. So they motivate from us. So through these games, we send a powerful message. The organ donation gave life, hope, and a future, I think. So that's it, Mr. Lal.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Harshvardhan Singh. I know that you are quite busy under the training at Faridabad, but still you have given time, and you have given time because I came back from Jaipur yesterday only, and day 4 yesterday, they all met me in Jaipur, about 6 or 8 Rotarians, and they want to sign a sister club agreement with us so that more and more awareness can be created, so Rotarians can do wonders. When we started our club 2.5 years back, with 30 charter members, and today we are touching almost 100 members in 2.5 years, while the Rotary membership across the world is going down. But in India, we are fortunate that India is giving more and more Rotarians, creating more and more members, because we believe that the Rotary can do changes, and Rotary is really doing lots of action in India, and I'm sure that we can change the entire world. Now I can see AP, our PDG AP is there. AP, you have done so much work, and you have been loved by everybody across in your southern area. Can you just tell us that the time when you have become the district governor, that is somewhere in 2011 or 12, and today we are talking of 26, 27 is now starting the Rotary year 26, 27. What are the changes which you feel has come in Rotary from that time to this time? Is Rotary become more active, or is it the same Rotary what you have left 15 years back?
Lalji, hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
We have improved a lot, I can say, in all the field, in the educational field, the medical field, helping the people. Even we are doing now major projects, several crores. Even recently we gave a mission to the Ganga Hospital worth of 4.5 crore, a single mission. We are doing a lot of service to the society. Rotary is improved like anything in India. So to say, what you call in India only, Rotary is growing like anything. We are doing a lot of service. For your information, 10% of the MLAs, that is Legislative Assembly member, and 5% of the ministers are from Rotary in Tamil Nadu. Recently,
yes,
we got 11 ministers from Rotarian, and 10% of the Rotarians are MLAs. That's why we have not only in Tamil Nadu, throughout India, we are looking forward, and we are doing tremendous service to the society. Like you, people like you, dedicated Rotarians like you, Goelji, you are doing the organ donation. Like that, each person is doing one field. And even in the dialysis unit, nearly more than 10,000 dialysis units we have given in Tamil Nadu only. Recently, several years, Madam is there in Chennai for given 250 dialysis machine to Chennai Corporation, Chennai City Corporation. Like that, Rotary is doing tremendously well, helping the people like anything.
Yeah, so nice, and this is the reality. That is what the Rotary in action, because what Rotary is doing, it's growing in India day by day. More and more people who are joining Rotary, they feel that yes, this is a place where they can rely, because they mean action, they mean reliability, and the motto "Service above self" is really applicable on Rotary organizations, Rotary internationals, Rotary clubs across the world, but mainly in India. And I will tell you one thing, that whenever anyone goes, if you are wearing a lapel pin of Rotary, it gives a tremendous difference. Not this time, but the other time I was in Jaipur, I was wearing the lapel pin, and when I was flying back to Mumbai, the flight got cancelled, and people were very much agitated. They get out, they surrounded the Air India officials, and then I just told them, see, look, after all, they are doing the service. This is not in their hand. And when they saw my lapel pin I was wearing, so they asked, what is this? And when I explained to them, they forgot about the fight and everything. They listened, because the authority which I got it is from the Rotary. It is not my aura or anything. It is because of the authority. And that's why I realized that it is very, very important that if you are a Rotarian, please show it. Like there is a proverb in English, when you love somebody, show it. Similarly, if you are a Rotarian, please show it. Please don't keep it under your ham, this thing that you would not like to show it. So this is the power, and Rotary in action is, in my opinion, can do tremendous things for the information of all the viewers across the world, because this transmission is going across the world due to Healing Our Earth, that Rotary CSR in India is the most reliable CSR for last 4 years. Everybody, all the top corporates want to route their CSR funds through the Rotary. And this is the credentials of Rotary. And this credentials of Rotary gives us that power. And I have seen, I went to Rotary Club of Leicester. I gave a lecture, and with me, Rotarian Kirat Mistry was there. He organized that lecture from UK, Leicester only. And he told me that, see, look, here maximum 25 attendants are there. That is the record. Unfortunately, on that day, it was 26. And when I completed my lecture, standing ovation I got. It is not for me, for anything. It is because the Rotary, they understood that how the Rotary is doing in a country which is not considered at that time, or any time the developed country feel that the India is not that developed. But when they came to know that how the Rotary in India is doing, they all stood up and gave the standing ovation. Now, this shows that the Rotary can do many, many things, and that is the power of Rotary and Rotary.
Yes. So much, dear Rotarian Lal Goel. That was amazing. I just want to say a very big thank you to, of course, Lal Goel ji, because he's been contributing so much, and he's so passionate about the work that he does through Rotary. Also, Hemlata ji, of course, our wonderful Dr. ji, who's joined us as well, our special guests and contributors from India. Just wanted to say, keep up the great work with the organ donations, keep transforming lives, and keep inspiring everyone around the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and global.
Lalji, one request to Dr. Hani from London. Kindly visit us.
Of course, I would love to come and visit you.
Yes, please do visit us. For the conference or something, you definitely, a Rotarian from London, you should visit us. Okay?
Absolutely. I visited the Rotary Club of Rajkot about a couple of months ago. So I look forward to coming to more Rotary clubs around India. Please do invite me. I will be there.
Definitely. Our invitation is always there. Indians always are open and always invite.
Yes, please visit us. I will get your number from Lalji.
Thank you so much. So
I will get your contact number from Lalji. You please do visit us, okay?
Thank you so much. Now that moves us very swiftly to our next part. And of course, very shortly, we're going to be inviting dear Anil Ghai ji. He's absolutely really an amazing gentleman coming from India. He will be joining us literally in a couple of minutes. Before we start, I'd like to perhaps share a quick little interview from our wonderful lady. She is Anahita Harris, who came along last time to speak to you. If you had kind of connected with us during before, Anahita Harris really is an amazing president. She's from the Rotary Club of London. And she shares a little bit about how important it is, all these presidents to come on board, Rotary Club presidents, and how important it is for their work, the kind of work they have to do. Because I wanted to congratulate all the new presidents who are coming on board to different clubs around the world right now. And I know that you have a whole year ahead of embarking upon interesting initiatives, life of transforming projects, etc. But look what she has to say regarding being a president. And I think it's quite interesting to know what others think. There you go.
I'm going to start off by asking you something very, very important. What are the primary responsibilities of a Rotary Club president?
As president, my primary role is leadership, to lead the projects, communities, my chairs, to support my chairs, and to make sure that all my members are happy and involved in everything that we do.
That's amazing, yes. And it must be pretty tough because you just recently joined Rotary Club of London, not many years, and suddenly finding yourself in a presidential position. What was the journey like from being a member to becoming a president?
Well, from the very beginning, I was absolutely smitten. I arrived here a few years back, and I never have looked back. I think it's the global aspect of Rotary is extremely attractive. The fact that you can help a child in Africa or something right here next door to you, the homeless project. I think the fact that it's just so international and it's local in London, in Greater London, in UK, it was just absolutely phenomenal for me. And I have been supportive of the club for ever since, and I am very honored that I was given the opportunity to serve the club.
That's really amazing. And you were an amazing president as well, Anahita. So tell me, what has been the most rewarding aspect of serving in this role for you as a person, on a personal level?
I think seeing that the members are happy and that the committee members are giving their reports every month, what they've achieved. I think that growth, particularly in my year, has been absolutely fantastic to see. But generally, just seeing the change in the club and in everything that we do, in all the projects that we take on.
That's great. I mean, and of course, there must be many challenges along the way. Being a great leader, we have to be quite solutions focused in Rotary. Were there any challenges that you have faced as a president, and how have you overcome those?
I think not so much just as a president. I think in Rotary in general, membership is a challenge because I think that people have busy lives, and I think attending a meeting on a weekly basis can be challenging for some. However, it's extremely rewarding. We have speakers every week. We have in-person meetings. We connect with each other. We support each other. And I think the membership is challenging, but I think it's also thriving. And I am very excited to say that our membership has grown considerably this year.
That's amazing. Congratulations for that. And you mentioned about, various members joining, etc. What kind of members join normally?
Well, historically, it's professionals. Because then they can contribute to each other, they can mentor each other, they can support each other. And so usually the background has to be of some profession to join Rotary. And we have a very wide variety of backgrounds here in Rotary Club of London. And we are able to give from different backgrounds, different career prospects. We have many different areas that people do come and join us. But yes, normally of some kind of professional background that we can give to society and we can support each other.
You have had some amazing patrons and members who have joined Rotary Club of London. Can you name some of the distinguished people who have joined as members or as honorary members?
Yes, Dame Esther Ranson, I think is one of them. Recently, we had our Paralympian Anne Bafula strike. We're very honored that she's joined us as an honorary member, as well as these, I think we do have Bob Blackman as an MP, but also as well as these honorary members, we do have our very own who have contributed so much to the club over the years, and they have achieved that status of being honorary members. We also have the writer, Dr. Helen Fry, as one of our honorary members, and she has given some incredible talks here in our meetings.
You spoke about
There you go. I just wanted to share the fact that, presidents also have to work. They all have their own types of personalities. They have their own vision. They bring various little projects on board. So I just wanted to congratulate all those presidents who are out there working on, embarking upon great projects. Now it comes to a really exciting part where we are going to be inviting our dear Anil Ghai, our guest contributor, to come on board. Hopefully Anil Ji has landscaped his video. If he's got his video landscaped, that would be amazing. Thank you so much. Dear Anil Ji, we cannot see you. So let me introduce Anil Ji whilst he's coming on board. Anil Ji, we cannot see you. And while I introduce you to this wonderful gentleman who's coming on next, Anil Ghai is a senior Rotarian. He's a peace advocate and a key member of the Indus Peace Park Initiative under the Waterton Glacier International Peace Park Association, which is affiliated with the Rotary International. He serves as a volunteer board member of the Indus Peace Park Society and is actively engaged in advancing cross-border dialogue and peace-building efforts. Based in Delhi, Anil Ghai brings a deeply personal connection to the mission, with family roots in Chakwal dating back to pre-partition India. He has led the Indian delegation in international peace and Rotary forums, contributing to collaborative initiatives between India and global partners. Recently, he served as chair of the India-Philippines ICC chapter, where he played a leading role in strengthening international cooperation. Recently, of course, just this month in June 2026, he addressed and represented Rotary International at multiple global engagements across the Philippines and Taiwan, including the signing of a significant MOU, a Memorandum of Understanding, at Makati, witnessed by senior diplomatic and Rotary leaders. And across these engagements, Rotarian Anil Ghai continues to represent Rotary's values of peace, partnership and global service, working to build bridges across nations through dialogue, cooperation and shared purpose. So it's my honor to welcome our wonderful Rotarian Anil Ghai. A global namaste to you, dear Anil Ji.
Namaste, good evening.
Yes, we cannot see your face properly. Is there a way to...
Yes, now you can see me.
Yes, we can see you.
Anil, your phone is locked with your portrait. Unlock it and just flip
Say
the
it
camera.
again.
If you flip the camera, you look professional like how Honey did. Just look up on the top of your phone. If you swipe down, then you will see a lock button on a portrait. Click on it. And
I cannot hear you louder.
Anil, you can hear me. You can translate that. Right?
Anil Ji, I'll mention it. Anil Ji, you need to put your video landscape. So if you can perhaps, it's locked at the moment. Your phone is locked.
You are landscape now, and now just flip it.
Flip, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you are lopsided. You are landscape, looking good. And now just flip the phone.
Great, thank you. So can I start?
No, you're still lopsided. You're still lopsided. So while we're organizing this and Anilji sorting out the video landscape, let me play something very special for you about Anilji, because Anilji has some very interesting things that I think he's going to be able to share. Here is a special interview that Anilji did with the Peace Exchange Studio. And I found this very interesting of what he shared. So here I am, actually, I think it was around the 4-minute mark that I thought I'll play this. There you go. Let's see if we can hear a little bit about who Anil Ghai ji is, because he works in the field of peace, especially in Rotary, bringing cultures together, bringing communities together, and global audiences together.
Well, hello there, Anil. How are you? I'm Sam. I'm quite well. Thank you very much. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
So, between last year and this year, I mean, it's a long time, but at least Rotarians always, good people always meet.
Thank you.
So, what brought you to Taiwan this time?
First of all, I love to meet my old friends, which I make and which I renewed my friendship when I come to Rotary International Convention. Number one point is that. Number two, this time a very interesting thing happened. I represent ICC for my district 3110, and I had an opportunity and a contact in Philippines, members of Asia's first and oldest Rotary Club of Manila. So from there, I thought I would have a India-Philippines charter and MOU signed between India and Philippines. So I started looking for the people, and I found the right person, and I contacted him, and we tried and fixed up a date of 8th of June when I flew from Delhi to Philippines at Makati St. Gil's Hotel, 1 p.m. The meeting was fixed where the MOU was to be signed. The MOU was drafted, shown to ICC Executive Council, vetted by my ICC India National Convener Deepak Talwar, vetted by National Coordinator of Philippines, that is Johnny Yu, Rotary International Director nominee Edina, and further other than. And we signed it physically. There were about 100 people in that hotel over a lunch meeting. Above all, I'm very happy to tell everybody that we had, on my request, His Excellency, Indian Ambassador to Philippines, Mr. Harish Jain, also came with his assistant ambassador. There were two of them, and he witnessed it. The MOU has been signed by me, and it was signed by Johnny Hugh there, and Natalia and my past district governor had already signed them. And so they had vetted everything, and it was finally shown there. And on 16th, the Executive Council, Natalia will show this there, and it has set a benchmark how to sign ICC MOU. So this brought me to Philippines. We stayed there for 5 days. I attended a Rotary Club of Manila meeting. What a massive meeting. It was an eye-opening. The oldest club, it means oldest. There are people with 3 generations there working, bureaucrats, ministers, whatnot. It holds the country. From there, I came here, and I'm here now with you.
Well, what do you think the importance of forming an ICC between Pakistan and Philippines?
India. No, it's not Pakistan. It is India.
Okay.
Pakistan and Philippines have no MOU.
No, MOU.
No, it is India.
So
That's okay, dear Anilji. It's okay. We will have you as you are. As long as we see that happy Anilji there. This is great. No problems. Let's stay the way you are. So, but Anilji, that was a fantastic meeting and a fantastic interview that you spoke about. And you were in the Philippines signing a peace MOU, which was really, really amazing. Today, dear Anilji, what would you like to share? I know that we have a fantastic slideshow that we would like to share about the work that you're doing. Would you mind if I could share some of these photos, if that's okay?
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I mean, this is exciting because all the wonderful work that you're doing, I thought this will be a great way to show. Well, I know today you're going to be talking about the global impact and peace through Rotary. And you're from the Rotary Club of Kashipur, Corbett in India. So welcome, of course. I just wanted to find out, well, this was interesting because we just saw a little clip of you being interviewed, but here are some of the photographs of the MOU of ICC signing. First of all, what is the ICC? And can you tell us a little bit about what's going on here?
Yes. It is inter-country committee. Now, to put it very strongly, I would say a couple of years back, all the clubs used to make a sister club. And with one club, they would match everything, their festivals and everything. Then 5 years back, I was made international twin club coordinator. So I was given a task by Rotary International Director from Pakistan, Faiz, to twin 100 clubs of Pakistan with India. Of course, I faced a lot of uh, opposition in it, but we succeeded and we did 104 clubs. That means 104 clubs of Pakistan were twinned with one club of India. So all the club's members were able to talk to Pakistanis, Rotarians, exchange their views, festival, and talk, which brought peace in it. To tell you another example, to add to it, I took about 7 to 8 delegation to Kartarpur. Now, Kartarpur is a place which is 3 kilometers inside Pakistan, and there is a Gurdwara of Guru Nanak Dev. So the government of India and government of Pakistan have agreed and formed a treaty that they give permission for a day visit. That means a person can enter Pakistan at 9 a.m. and has to come back at 5 p.m. He has to come back. He cannot escape. He cannot run away. Counted people are going in and counted people are sent back. So we took our Rotarians and then the Rotarians from Lahore, Islamabad, as far as Karachi, and you name a place, they go. The last group which I sent was having only 30 Rotarians from India, and we were surprised when we had 65 members from Pakistan. So we made it a point that each of Indian would hug 2 Rotarians. That is the only way we could meet. So we took flags, we took sweets, we took pins, we exchanged them. And the peace mission was solved there. The langar was given free, that we sat on the floor and ate the lunch, and everybody was talking only peace. Only peace, nothing else. Yes, we did do the Rotary Exchange, etc., and our projects also. So this is what. Now we come to ICC.
Yes.
When we were doing club to club basis, so that is what was picked up. And now one country does the same thing with another country. Take, for example, India. We have 40 governors, so we took consent of 20 governors that we are going to Philippines to sign a MOU. We went to Philippines, but we made sure that all the 10 Philippines has 10 districts. So we made sure ourselves, not on Philippines part ourselves, we obtained NOC and consent from each of the governor and took a consent that you would attend that meeting. And 10 district governors were there. The best part, Rotary International Director Edina Sutter was there. And to top up the cream, the Indian ambassador, His Excellency, Harish Jain made it a point, and he signed it as a witness, which is with me. I can show it to you, and I've already sent it to you. This memorandum of understanding was widely acclaimed. It was vetted again, and the past district governor, the chair of International Intercountry Committee, Natalia from Belgium, made it a point to release this in a dinner meeting of Rotary International at Marriott Hotel on 16th on the house, and it was taken as because the next Rotary will be ICC. ICC covers everything. For example, we have taken with Philippines now, it takes care of youth exchange, RILA, family exchange, the projects, the matching grants, each and every festival, they will come here, we will send the team. So it's a complete package with one country. So this is what is happening, to concentrate, not to locate people outside, to send their things to governors. They will circulate among themselves. So it becomes a binding. They will send it to us. It becomes more or less reciprocation. So what we decided that we would send a team, and the same team which goes there will host back in India to us. So this is what is intercountry committee.
Is the Intercountry Committee part of Rotary? So is it part of Rotary?
Yes, it's a definitely part of Rotary, and it has a full-fledged chair of international. Now the next chair on the first would be from South Africa. Presently, it is from Belgium, and it is the best incoming Rotary project, which covers everything in one thing, that is ICC. So this was the part. We caught it early, and we have been working on it. Now we are doing it with Malaysia, Sri Lanka. Now this time it will be trial. And I've had a talk with Pakistan, and to tell you another thing, I will tell you on the open front today, that both the countries were at war. But one thing did not stop. We were not able to communicate. We did not call to each other. The Indians there came back. From here, Pakistani went back. But the South Asian office of Rotary was working 7 days a week, because Pakistan comes under Rotary Asia office, South Asia office. All their grants, their emanation, I would say, or their paperwork, or the charter comes from Delhi. That was not stopped by both the countries. This gives me an idea that the higher people at above still have faith in Rotary, and nobody stopped us. Nobody has ever stopped us. I've been to Pakistan a couple
Yes,
of times,
you've done
saw
so
my house.
Yes, you've done so many work in different countries. I mean, you've gone to Florida as well, Taipei as well. You've come to London. You travel so much. You go to so many places. How many countries do you connect with through the work that you're doing? Because it's vast, isn't it? Your peace work.
Yes. The main piecework of our is been with Pakistan, and I must give credit to Pakistani Rotarians also. They are of the same nature. They also don't want war. I would not blame here anybody, but our work is to do and maintain peace. We had, like you are from Gujarat, you must be knowing, Mahatma Gandhi had a Dandi Yatra. So we covered all the Dandi work where the Mahatma Gandhi went. We covered each point in a ICC marathon. We walked, and we all the ashram which Mahatma Gandhi made, Sabarmati and all, we planted ICC polls writing on a date and serving peace. So this is basically a concept of peace, and under peace comes friendship, fellowship, and everything. And then everything is covered to the convenience of that country. So this is a immediately a new concept. Medical lines comes in it, doctors come in it, library comes in it, business comes in. Now at Philippines, the Indian businessmen were there, and we were all talking about it. And Philippines is one country which is very hospitable, like India. So I'm very happy today if I could little bit tell about ICC. And yesterday I was in Chandigarh, and the district governor coming in, Rita Kalraji, only invited just to give talk on ICC. Like you are there, all governors want to do and join this ICC. And what we do is we take their consent and we explain it to them, and then we help them to develop all their relations. We give them addresses, we give them, then each country has a ICC chairperson who does everything and who has all the governor. So he bifurcates the requirement and need. It's a very systematic work and immediate. Within week, the thing is yes or no. No doldrums.
Oh, that's amazing. Anilji, since I've known you, you've been incredible, because every time we speak, you're always working on inspiring, projects, and they're always focused on peace, cooperation, diversity, bringing people together, transforming lives. You also came to London as well. You came and met the Londoners, the Rotarians here. So please tell us a little bit about why did you come to London, and what was it for, and what were you doing here?
Well, I came to London. My wish was to visit the oldest club, which was yours. And we met there, you remember that, and Rotary Club of London. That was the oldest club. It was my very keen desire to visit. And then I visited 8 to 9 clubs, and we are working with them on peace. Constantly, we are working with them. I met the district governor then, and since then, we have been working. Couple of them came here. I also want to tell you today one very unique thing. We opened a Rotary E Club of Winter Haven, District 6890. Now, everybody knows about the E Club. They open E Club, but we opened very differently. We took members from 4 continents, 9 countries, irrespective of religion, and made a club. And made that club registered in Orlando, because every governor goes there for training, so that we can cater them, we can meet them, we can offer them the hospitality there through the Florida. And then a team of Floridian, that is from USA, came to India, and we hosted them here. So whatever we try to do in my club, now the Rakhi you just examined, she happens to be from my club. Now when we make member, next time you will be calling a person. His name is Dr. M. Wali. He's a Padmashri and a doctor for the President of India, a great person. So we select people who are really devoted and who do their work, and we make members. So next time, whenever you come, and another member, the president of this club, also you know very well, that is Sandeep Marwa, who took your interview once. You remember him? He's the president from the first. So he would also be he has a film studio. You have seen that.
Yes, and we also. You've gone mute. You've gone muted, Anilji. You've gone into mute. And what Anilji was mentioning, I also ended up doing a Mahakumbh documentary with Sandeep Marwa and his studios, and it was all promoting peace. So, which is great. Are you back, Anilji? Hello.
Yes, I'm back with you.
I wanted to find out because you have lots of achievements as well, because everybody loves you, Anilji. You have so many achievements, so many awards that you've been receiving for the great work that you're doing. This was the most recent one that you also received around January this year as well.
Yes,
Can you tell me a little bit about what was this about? What was this for?
yes. An international peace conference was held at Aurangabad. About uh, 320 delegates were there from various countries. There were about 27 countries. And it was for the first time they had decided that peace work. So somehow they had, the way you have done it, so precisely and so correctly that not even a sentence you have uttered wrong. They had also done a team of 18 district governors stood in a row and announced my name. And I was seeing left and I asked my next person that, is that my name for this? Because I couldn't believe it. I said, what have I done and how do they know it? I'm at a new place. Yes, I did get, and this is that certificate and the trophies they gave me there for the peace. Because
Oh.
we have been working, our main focus has been peace.
Yes, and you're doing an incredible job. And I thought, let me just add this little slide, because when you came to London, we had a fantastic time. And I saw at that time, I appreciated that you're so open-minded. You like understanding different cultures. You like spending time with people from different backgrounds and diverse groups. And here we were with the Brazilians and Ecuadorians and, Colombian people, and enjoying a special day there. What was that like for you? What was that, enjoying a cultural experience of a
Still
different?
tell my friends that it was unbelievable. That kind of cultural extravaganza, probably I would have never seen it had you not been there. And that kind of entertainment or the fancy dress and that kind of thing happening at London probably would cost several $1,000s per person, which you took and showed it to me. And I've been showing this film everywhere. Everybody doesn't believe it. They say, what was it? I said, this was it. And it was fantastic. That is what memory comes. But please, next time when you come, I want to show you around. Another thing, my club is named after Jim Corbett. Jim Corbett has been the biggest hunter of our country, and we have a Jim Corbett National Park where the tigers are protected. So my club is named after it. I'm a charter president for that, 27 years old, and we have been internationally in our district the best club. Ever
Oh,
since the club has been made, every year we get for the international best club, we have the maximum flag exchanges with the foreign dignitaries. And yes, and
that's why.
meetings are done.
That's why there's Rotary Club of Kashipur, Corbett, India. I wondered what that meant. Now I understand, why you've done it. It's amazing. And, I wanted to show you something, Anilji, because you have a special, knack for promoting peace around the world.
Please show me.
Yes, and I would like, this is something, and it was a dream of mine. And now that I have the global, working as a global president of International Children's Peace Network, the aim is to bring young people, develop youth leaders, and of course, promote peace as one of the topics within that group. So I have this wonderful project that I wanted to launch. And I just wondered if I can play this song. It's produced by myself. So it's all, I have full rights of this project. But what I wanted to do was to see what you think of this and what our audiences think of it and what can we do about this. This is something I wanted to promote to the world. So here you are. And this is a song called the Unite Us song. The Unite Us song was very important because it is made up of 6 different faiths. Christianity, Hinduism, Jainism, Islam, Buddhism, there's Sikhism. So there were 6 different faiths and 6 different mantras. And we want to promote this in schools around the world to develop friendships amongst people of different faiths. So if you could have a listen to this, and maybe the audience can as well.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, and thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
There you go. Just a little, I thought it's a beautiful song. It's a Unite Us song. And I was just hoping that we could do something with it and see if we can get this out to the world. What do you think of that, Anilji?
By tomorrow, it will reach 40 people. This is a promise. And their comments will come back to you.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, there you go. Oh gosh, there goes. I think my music is started. Sorry.
Yes.
And you go, yes. So I mean, I just feel that this to bring different faiths together, music, dance, art, creativity. It's such a beautiful way to bring people together because it's about appreciating different cultures, different faiths. As long as we follow the religion of humanity, which is what Rotary teaches us, good values, being a good human being, etc. And that's amazing. And we have our wonderful Dr. Amrita ji here as well. And of course, Anupul ji. Hello and a global namaste. We missed you too. And I just wondered if you have any global namaste. And I just wondered if you have any comments of what Anil ji has been talking about in terms of peace, the great work he's doing, the contribution he's making to the world right now.
That is true. I mean, there is no words about it, but I'm sure there'll be a lot more to come from him anyway.
Absolutely. Look at that. I mean, with the CI, with the it's called the how do you say intercultural?
Inter-country committee.
Yes,
And when you send this song copy to me, please write below in your words the gist of it also, so that the people who do not understand it can find it from the gist from you. This will reach through ICC everywhere where peace is being done.
Oh, this is amazing. And of course, last time we created something called the International Children's Peace Assembly. And one of the things we did during the International Children's Peace Assembly was do a parliamentary peace day. And as you can see, there was about 67 children who had all registered for this 1-week program. All of them also signed a UN-inspired peace declaration, which has been submitted to the Prime Minister here in the London, UK, and the UN Secretary as well. And we are now looking to come to Delhi. To Delhi in December of 2026 with Healing Our Earth is supporting us as well, of course, our platform. And this is what we did last time at the Parliamentary Peace Day, as one of the projects. We're hoping to go to Delhi and be in their parliamentary house there to create some more peace debates for young people to discuss how to see the future, how they see the future. So we would love you to be part of this, dear Anilji, and maybe I can talk to you separately and invite you to be part of this in a separate.
100%. We will give you all assistance.
Thank you.
And we will love to host you as well.
Oh, that's amazing, amazing. Actually, you inspired me, Anilji. We spoke last time and you said if you ever come to India, we will be there to support you. And as you had said that, I decided instead of going to Bulgaria first, we thought we're going to go to Delhi first.
Yes. Yes. And you will find the support here. The people are very, very dedicated here, and you will find political as well as Rotary support also.
Oh, this is amazing. Thank you, Anilji. Well, it looks like I'm coming to the end of my hosting session. And I believe Dr. Amrita ji, the most beautiful one here, who had a birthday recently. So a happy birthday to you, Amrita. I know that may your light continue shining bright as always every single year for many, many more years, and the wonderful work you're doing. And of course, Anupul ji, as always, you're doing fantastic work. We need to catch up. I will now leave the platform to our dear Dr. Amrita ji to finish off. And I just wanted to say a very big thank you from Dr. Hani Kalaria. I really thoroughly enjoyed hosting today. And I've got a cherry on the cake now that I've spoken to Anil ji, because I'm really getting ready and I'm raring to go with our Rotary project, International Children's Peace Assembly in Delhi.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Great. And thank you very much for inviting me. Hope I've been what you wanted to know. I've been very brief and precise. Good night to everybody. And I will, for your next whatever visit, I will give you 2 more dedicated people who have done much more work than this. And I would like to have a copy of this video to be presented to my district governor, who would be playing this for the peace. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Well, Global Namaste, ji, Anil ji. Have a fantastic
Good night. Good
and
night.
good night. And Amrita ji, isn't it amazing? Look at his dedication, Anil ji's. It's must be 10:30 or 11 at night in India, and he's still up, ensuring that he can pass on these messages to the world.
I came back late. I was driving from Chandigarh, so that is why I preferred that. I did not want to cancel it. So I told you the moment I reach Delhi, I will inform you. Thank you very much. Good
We
night once again.
Thank you. Good night. We appreciate his dedication and thank you for supporting Healing Our Earth. Of course, a platform that comes to educate you, inform you, entertain you, and of course, hopefully today we're leaving you inspired. So, a global namaste from Dr. Hani Kalaria. Have a fantastic evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are throughout the world. All yours, Anupurji and Dr. Amrita ji.
What a
Thank
pleasure
you.
seeing
Thank you so much.
Continue with your work with the children. It's such a fantastic thing to see them.
Oh, thank you. And Healing Our Earth is coming in on a big way now. It's going to support us all the way. Rotary is coming on board. We have, of course, Commonwealth and United Nations anyway coming on board for the project. And now that we're looking forward to having perhaps this new group of people in Delhi that we need to support as well. And many meetings are taking place next week to put this whole project in place. By end of July, there'll be registration links as well on the icpeacenetwork.org. Website. Of course, our Healing Our Earth logos there as well, but you will see the fact that people can start registering as well for the December event.
Honey, thank you very much for producing this episode today and being there right from the start and bringing many people. We have so many exciting people. Thank you also to Rtn Lal Goel for his fit there as well. Honey, you've got an onward commitment that I know, I'm aware of. But just before you go, maybe you can finish with Gayatri Mantra or any mantra you like, and we can.
Absolutely. I'd love to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Actually, I'm just off to an international gala where there's all these high commissioners and all sorts of different people to promote more peace projects. So looking forward to it. So let's finish off with a beautiful Gayatri Mantra at the end. And with a quick little prayer as well. Dear God, please support all the wonderful Rotarians, Rotary clubs, Rotary districts around the world who are doing such great work, who are trying to do great work, who have initiatives and projects all lined up. Please give them the energy, the strength, the determination, the persistence, and the dedication to help complete these projects so that many lives can be transformed. Healing Our Earth and all our members, we pray and we bless all these fantastic Rotarians out there who are doing great work. So with that, let's finish off with a beautiful Gayatri Mantra. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Bhur-Bhuva Swaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachodaya. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Thank you so much. A very big bunch of thanks, Dr. Hani Kalaria, for the successful hosting and producing this episode. I think this was a very special episode dedicated for the service of humanity and mankind. And I really wish from all the Healing Our Earth family that you keep progressing and keep working on the good deeds and the karmas that will help not only enhancing your journey towards life, but many millions and millions of people who would be promoted, helped, as well as guided for this good karmic work that you're doing. So a special thanks to you, as well as our favorite Rotarian Lal Goel ji as well. I'd like to add on that, who is always regular with us, and especially for this episode with the organ donation lead and the Rotary Club. I'd like to especially thank all the members who have supported us, and with them we are able to do this episode, and we look forward for many more with this, and also many beautiful projects that we can bring in together. Thank you so, so much.
I think Honey's vertical approach and the prayer was very indicative of her interests.
Oh,
yeah, Dr. Honey, I would love to add my kids for your project,
Yes.
Rindam and Shashwat. I
Yes.
think they would love to join in. Do let me know New Delhi's program, when it is, how it is, and if possible, I'll try to find out time and join you up for this thing.
Amazing.
Definitely.
Amazing. And 19th till 27th of December. And I know they'll be amazing because they already do lots of media things, etc. There'll be media training on the day. So
where in Delhi are you planning this thing?
We are near the parliamentary place, and we have a minister who's helping us put this whole thing together. And he's also, well, hopefully, if everything goes well, and if I can get the correct documents in place, and we also have the Prime Minister who's going to be gracing the occasion for us. So whether it's through a video call, thing, but we are working towards him attending himself, for this. So let's see how everything goes, and keep sending your beautiful blessings.
Yeah, beautiful. Definitely let me know. And if I can be of any help in that case, do let me know as well. I would like to add up that my kids would join you. Yeah.
Yes,
we have holidays that time. Many schools have holidays, and I would also like to promote it in other schools of India and also children's worldwide, wherever we have our connections, so that more and more children may join this project and they give an idea and insight about how life beautifully is towards a goal of promoting peace world over.
Yes, no, it's great because they get training in diplomacy, how to speak on stage, how to voice your points to, in parliament. They get various types of training as well, so that they can become great future leaders and youth leaders who become young adults, and of course our leaders in society. So we need to give them the full, it's a full training, as we said. But I'm going to leave you with your lovely, I think you're going to all be having a special meeting. So I'm going to leave you, love you, and thank you very much. Anukulji, Amritaji, of course, Hemlataji from India, and Vanessa, who's there with her lovely working away there. Just wanted to say thank you very much. Enjoy your evening, guys. May I now switch off, and may I now log off, guys?
Yes, please have a pleasant day onwards. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Hemlata ji. मैं आपको दोबारा देख रही हूँ. Second time, I know, and it's also a nice
Not second
pleasure
time,
to
I
meet.
think several times.
Several times, but the most I remember is you came and the daughter also came. Your daughter also was there?
Yeah. My daughter-in-law came. Then another one was my granddaughter came.
Yes. I remember.
Anahita is a regular part of healing around me.
Yes.
I have written one small poetry about the healing of the earth. One 2-line poem. Yeah. Healing the Earth and Rotary Club of Organ Donation Awareness. I've just connected this. A legacy of life from wounded soil to bodies strained by grief. We seek the paths that offer true relief. The earth cries out for healing green and whole, while failing hearts cry for a selfless soul. The Rotary Club steps forward, shining bright, to turn this dual darkness into light. By planting seeds, we mend the shattered ground. By giving life, a sacred hope is formed. A donor's gift restarts a failing clock, a selfless bond that time can never block. We heal the planet, share the breath we are given, and leave a legacy of love unshriven. Thank you.
Beautiful, amazing. Very nice. Very nicely written, and the words have got a deep meaning. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon.
It was a fantastic program with all of you.
On women, self-care, self-love.
Yes, we will see each other for women's self-care and self-love. आप भी आइएगा, Hemlata ji, please join us for women's self-care, self-love.
Yeah, definitely.
Episode.